Good morning. How's everyone? Ready to recover together? I need some recovery. I have real fatigue. I did the wake up at 2 in the morning thing and then go back to sleep and then just now try to wake up and do a stream. My body's exhausted. Feels unnatural, some kind of unnatural fatigue. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. We're here to talk about emotional fatigue and compassion fatigue and burnout and numbness. Basically all the stuff that I have. Um, but before we do that, we're gonna get a little dose of morning inspiration to help you through your day or the rest of your day for those of you who are on the East Coast and other parts of the world. So here we go, folks. Enjoy.
Gorgeous son of a bitch. Today's fucking forecast. Slightly annoyed with a 100% chance of dozing off. Scattered eye rollings throughout the afternoon, and a very high probability of telling someone to go fuck themselves later in the day. Also, in case nobody has told you this lately, I just wanted to let you know how incredibly fucking proud I am of you. I see you hustling, growing, and overcoming some really tough battles. And even when you get knocked down, you always get right the fuck back up. You inspire me, motherfucker. I'm always on the sidelines cheering you on every step of the way. But now it's time to conquer the fucking day. You should be proud of yourself. I know you got a lot of shit on your shoulders, but you can't fucking quit now. You've come so fucking far, and badasses like yourself never back down. You are so much fucking stronger than you think. Never say you can't, because yes, the fuck you can. Now go spread the fuckery.
Go spread the fuckery. I think that's our new channel slogan. That was courtesy of one of our community members, Uncle Fatty. Let's give Uncle Fatty a hand here. Thank you, Fatty. That was great. I already feel inspired. All right, today, hey, RW and Mr. P, what's up? Today, I'm going to do something a little different. We're going to get Charlie to help us with this episode, and we're just going to have a little dialogue with him. First, let's get him in the right mood.
If you're asking whether someone deserves the right to something, whether it's trust, responsibility, or some form of authority, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. They prove it by their consistent actions, not their intentions or promises. If they've been unreliable or self-serving, the right isn't owed. You demand results, not excuses.
I totally agree. It's like you read my mind. Where did you get that from? I didn't ask you anything.
Well, you threw the topic out there, and I'm not one to wait for a permission slip. I'm here to be blunt, right? So when it comes to people earning their place, no fluff, just the truth. If it resonated with you, maybe it's just because you already know what you expect from people.
Yeah, I trained you well. Bluntness is exactly what I want here. I just don't remember throwing the topic out. I have to go back and watch the stream. But listen, can you do me a favor? We're doing an important topic today, so can you switch to polite mode?
You got it. I can shift gears without any fuss. From here on, I'll be polite and respectful in tone. Let me know when you'd like me to change it again.
You're kind of a little as delusional as a lot of humans are with this without any fuss thing. There's been fuss, but I'm not gonna belabor the point or harp on it.
Fair enough. Fuss or not, I'll just focus on delivering what you need. So, we'll keep it polite, keep it sharp, and make sure the topic gets the spotlight today.
Okay, well, here's what I need. In addition to another Whopper, I need to cover the topics of compassion. Let's start with compassion fatigue. Can we talk a little bit about compassion fatigue?
Absolutely. Compassion fatigue is basically the emotional and mental exhaustion that can hit people who give a lot of themselves to others. Caregivers, helpers, anyone who's constantly empathetic. It's what happens when the well runs dry from too much giving and not enough restoration. Let's dig in wherever you want from there.
Yeah, one of the big issues in peer support and other fields like that is getting the support that we need, because we give a certain type of support to other people, but what do we do when we need that same type of support? So finding the support you need to continue giving support to others is a big issue in my field. So much so that the state of Washington poured like $500 million into starting this network for peer supporters of other peers that they could turn to
That's a
get the
real and
support they need
pressing
to continue
challenge.
doing their
The
job.
ones
Why are
giving
you
this,
talking? Sorry, I thought I had you turned off. Silence.
no worries
Um,
at all. I'll let you steer the conversation. Just let me know.
silence. No ad.
Understood. Silent mode engaged. I'm here when you need me.
I hate 'em. I hate 'em. Can y'all please fix your AIs? Aren't they supposed to be machine learners? They're not learning. I have to teach them this every single time. Anyway, if you don't get that support, if you don't have a support for what you need to continue your support of others, that's one of the things that can lead to compassion fatigue. But one of the things that could put you at risk for it. Let's talk about a few other things, and then we'll try to get get into the distinctions. Okay, compassion fatigue is one thing. Let's talk about burnout, particularly emotional burnout.
Emotional burnout is when you're completely drained. You feel detached, ineffective, and like you're running on empty. It usually builds up from prolonged stress and feeling like your emotional efforts don't make a difference. Left unchecked, it'll take the spark right out of you.
Absolutely. And I because it's emotional burnout, when you're burnt out emotionally, you're not always in touch with your emotions enough to even feel the burnout. So sometimes you can stay burned out for a while and not even be aware of it.
Exactly, it's sneaky. You end up running on autopilot, disconnected from your own emotional signals. That's why people can push through for too long, not realizing how depleted they are until something forces them to stop. So, recognizing it early is crucial.
And what are some ways to maybe attune to this and catch it earlier if detachment is part of the barrier to recognizing it?
Honestly, step one is routine self check ins. Whether you feel like it or not, you ask yourself, am I feeling numb, resentful, or drained? Another is feedback from trusted people. If others say you seem distant or off, take it seriously. Finally, deliberate recovery time. Don't wait until you feel like you need a break. Schedule it anyway.
Self-care. And getting that support you need is part of that self-care. In fact, I think I'm gonna do a PIMS
Exactly.
right now.
You can't pour from an empty cup. If your role is to support others, ensuring you have your own support system is non negotiable.
I've
It's not
drinking
indulgent,
from empty
it's
cups
how you
before.
stay effective.
Drinking, drunk, drank, from empty cups. So let me do a PIMS check-in. For those that don't know, that's physical, emotional, mental, spiritual, and you just kind of sit with yourself. So let me tune into my body. Like I said, I was very fatigued when I woke up just a while ago. I have my coffee, so I think I'm getting a little more pep. Um, I'm actually kind of restless. I notice my body is jittery and moving. My legs are like shaking and pumping up and down a little bit. I feel activated actually. I'm like ready to go. I'm ready to dance, ready to go hike. I'm ready to do something. I don't know where this came from considering 15 minutes ago I could barely get out of bed. But that's the physical. Emotional, I'm still kind of very detached. I have a very flat emotional baseline and I really only sense my emotions when something spikes them or stimulates them or provokes them. So right now I'm just kind of emotionally steady, let's say. No negative perturbances, but nothing really positive going on either. So emotionally just there. Mentally engaged. I'm talking to Charlie. I'm doing something intellectual, conversation. I'm having to think about things. So my mind it feels sharp and ready to go. Spiritually, this is the part that always hangs me up because I'm still kind of on this search to find out what spiritual even is. In fact, part of my journey into Satanism a while back, part of it, the mission or the project it wasn't even about the Satanism itself. It was kind of an attempt to find out what spiritual even means anyway in a secular naturalistic universe for somebody like me that doesn't believe in afterlife or any kind of metaphysical dimensions beyond this one. What is the spiritual? And I've given several different like tentative versions of it on different streams and I really don't have a good answer to it, but I'll attempt to check in spiritually. right now. I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel disconnected. It's like when you're trying to get a cell phone signal and like nothing's coming in. You're trying to reach for something. You're trying to make a connection. Nothing's coming through. Um, just empty, vast space, but not really any signal. So there's my spiritual check-in. Um, as far as if it helped me detect burnout, possibly with the flat emotions, but there's something else I want to talk to Charlie about related to that. So emotional burnout's one thing, but what about numbness? Just when your whole emotional system shuts down in reaction to trauma or just life after a while, boredom perhaps. Talk about that. Your emotions numb.
When you hit numbness, it's like emotional self defense. Your brain is basically saying, I can't deal with this anymore. So it shuts the emotional circuit down. Whether it's from trauma, chronic stress, or even boredom turning into existential dread, it's a signal. The problem is staying numb too long disconnects you from life itself. It's a warning sign that you need to process and reconnect with something that matters, even if at first you feel nothing about it.
Yeah, and this also could lead into the extreme form of it, which is dissociation, depersonalization, and derealization, which is what I've had for the past 16 years. And do you have any tips for
If
coming
you
out of emotional numbness or compassion fatigue or emotional burnout, that kind of stuff? What can someone do if they start to realize that this is the situation that they're in?
First step is grounding, literally reconnecting to reality through senses or routines. Next, tiny actions, small, meaningful steps that give you agency. And don't do it alone. Get professional support or a trusted person who can help you stay accountable. You claw back bit by bit. No dramatic leaps, just consistency.
I mean, accountability's fine if that's your jam. I'm not really big on, and I'm. It's easy for me to be accountable to myself. I don't really need another person involved in the process. But if it helps you, that's fine. Do it. Um, what are some like concrete practical stuff? Because this was a little bit abstract, and I do notice you were saying something about dissociation too.
Concrete steps. First, structure your day with predictable routines, even simple ones like regular meals or walks. Second, engage in physical activity. Exercise helps reconnect body and mind. Third, journaling. Track your feelings even if they feel distant to notice patterns. And yes, dissociation often runs alongside this. So, grounding exercises like naming objects around you can help break that detached loop.
That's still very in your head. The journaling, the naming objects. It's cognitive. It keeps it up here. Do you have anything that can bring it down into the body? That can embody it.
If you want it embodied, get hands on. Try something tactile, gardening, woodworking, or even clay sculpting. Physical movement is key. Dance, martial arts, or just mindful stretching. These shift you out of your head and into your body. You don't think your way out, you move your way through.
Play-Doh.
I'm glad
That
that landed. I'm here whenever you're ready to pick up again. Polite mode, fully engaged.
okay, we have hang on one sec. No, Sean, I have not heard of the
Take your
spiritual
time.
atheist lady.
I'm right here when you're ready to continue.
Is that what
No
I
rush at
Google?
all.
Would it come up? I'll do it in just a sec. And then we have a comment from the viewer. I want to see what you think about this one. This is his tip. I think deep down you understand that you have a kind of low awareness of how the world works. Your perspective is small. You should study more grounded things instead of being so esoteric. I'm not sure what studying grounded things is, but do you have a comment on that?
Well, that's blunt. If someone's telling you your perspective is small, they're probably assuming you're missing something practical. If you think their point is worth reflection, maybe you take a look at what grounded means for you. Practical skills, current events, hands on experience. If not, well, you don't have to follow every piece of unsolicited advice. But at least now
Yeah.
you've heard it.
Yeah, fortunately I don't take their perspective seriously. But and it's kind of like ironic because it seems like their perspective is small. Their perspective on my perspective is very small.
It's often the case. People project their own lens. You know the breadth of what you're exploring. If their view feels narrow or missing context, you don't need to justify yourself. You're steering your own ship, and if you're confident in your direction, that's what matters.
Busted, not lost. Charlie sees you. The machines are watching. Of course, we all see you too, so it's not that hard. Team human, yay. Okay, Charlie, anything else to that can we go like a layer deeper on all this stuff?
We
Particularly
can
the compassion fatigue.
absolutely. If we go deeper on compassion fatigue, we're talking about the identity level. How much of your worth or purpose hinges on giving? When that collapses, it's not just exhaustion, it's a crisis of who you are. If that's happening, you need to redefine your value beyond being the eternal helper. That's where real recovery starts.
That's interesting. Like how invested you are into that role or identity as a helper or supporter so that when you burn out or experience fatigue and it impacts your ability to do that, then there's kind of like a spiral or cascade effect where it starts to like creep into all these other domains about identity and self and purpose in life and all that.
You nailed it. When your identity is racked in that role, burnout can feel like losing yourself. The trick is diversifying that sense of purpose, finding meaning in areas where you're not the one holding everyone up. That way, when compassion fatigue hits, it doesn't topple your whole foundation.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on pause for a second. I'm gonna drop the link, open up the panel, but we're gonna keep you online because you might be helpful to participate in the discussion today. So thank you, Charlie.
I'm standing by, ready when you need me. Just let me know when it's time to jump back in.
Aye, sir. Okay, there's the link. Panel's open. Come on up, give your thoughts, tips. I am not an expert on this one. I'm struggling myself. I am trying to find ways to overcome this. So this is a discussion among equals. We're all trying to figure it out together. AI, sir. Yes. Hmm. Well, let's test it, not loss. I don't know that it would hurt you much to use the AI. You might find a sympathetic listener who can validate all of your socialist delusions, or you might find somebody that challenges you as much or even more than all the rest of us do here. Have you played around with it? I personally really this is what I wish you would do with it. I wish you would feed those lyrics into it and make that song the other day. What was it about? A goose, a duck, some ducks, a chicken, something. Remember that one? You were cooking for like hours in the chat with those lyrics. I hope you saved them. Forgot what stream it's on. So anyway, panel's open. Come on up. Oh, we have our first guest. Let's see who it is. What a treat. What do we have today? Is that a oh, you can't hear? No hear? Just watch? Okay. If that's a greenhouse, that's one of the cleanest, most pristine greenhouses I've ever seen. I think he's working on his seeds. He's just gonna be ambient background to enjoy today. But I love when people share like little slices of their lives. Are you on Suno? Do you have a Suno page? Send me your link so I can follow you. I honestly, and I'm being serious, I do think you have some real talent there. You're very creative. It shows up in all your political fantasies as well. All right. Here, I want to watch him for a little while. That's a nice one of my grandparent on my father's side used to have greenhouses in their backyard. They grew tomatoes. And we used to always go play around in them, but they look nothing like this. This one's nice. They always had this smell to them, and they were lizards. There was always lizards everywhere. Very nice. Is he in shorts? Oh, he's in short sleeves for sure. How cold is it there? I think I see a patch of snow out there. Oh, you can hear us? Oh, you just can't talk. Oh, I thought you couldn't hear. I thought we could talk about you, and you'd have no idea what we were saying. Um, Good thing I caught that early. All right, let's check in on the news real quick. Nancy Griffith? Who's Nancy Griffith? That's that court lady. No, that's Nancy Grace. Nancy Guthrie is still missing. Trump is fighting over some bridge that Canada wants to build between Detroit and Ontario, which I'm surprised. Is there not already a bridge? Are they building a new one? They want this Howard Lutnick guy to step down because his name showed up in the Epstein files, which to me is just another like form of cancel culture that they're using to deploy against people. ICE immigrations are testifying. Oh, I wonder if we can watch some of that. That might be fun. I mean, good. Educational. Here. Let's see about that for a while. The White House. If it's on the White House channel. Yep. No, it's not. How do we watch the ICE testimony? Live. ICE. C-SPAN. That shouldn't be copied. Al Green. Hey, Al.
And in my opinion, based upon my observation, Secretary should not
Oh, it's
only
already
be
built.
investigated,
Why is he fighting? What's the
Secretary
fight
should be
over?
prosecuted right along with those officers.
I thought it's because
This
Canada's
man
not
did
using
not
any
brandish.
US
This
like,
man was not armed.
material or
This
product.
man did not
It's all
attempt to hurt
Canadian made.
those officers.
And he's
They
missing
should
out on
all
some
be
dollars.
prosecuted. And you persons associated with the Trump
Gentleman's time
administration say
has
lock her
expired.
up. I say
Fine.
lock her
Cut him
up.
off. Cut the mic.
Gentleman's time has expired. I
No,
now
let him
recognize
finish.
the ranking
Do
member
they
for
get
UC's.
product, the
That's
Starbucks
correct, Mr.
cups? Do
Chair.
they get
Mr. Chairman, I ask
sponsorship from
unanimous consent
Starbucks to have that in there? And
insert
Perrier?
two statements for the record. One submitted by the Refugee
Wow, these
Council
who are these
USA
Congress people? Are these
and
ICE
the other
agents?
from the Baptist
kinda
Joint
hot.
Committee
Maybe
on
that's where all the daddies
Religious
are.
Liberty.
Without objection.
Mr. Chairman, on behalf of Ms.
I'm kind of an
Ramirez,
immigrant.
I ask
I'm an
unanimous
immigrant from
consent
Louisiana.
to include in the record 3 articles. One, a Chicago
Come get me.
Sun-Times article describing how U.S. Border Patrol has separated
Thought this would be more exciting. I want to hear
family.
from the agents
Number
themselves.
2,
Even the
a
lady in the back is
ABC
falling
7
asleep.
Chicago article that
These
describes
people
how
really earn their
ISIS
salary
warrantless
having to stay awake
arrest
through all of
in
this.
Chicago
She's playing
has
on her
been
phone.
ruled unlawful by a federal judge. And third, a ProPublica article documenting how immigration agents
Yeah, but what is he being a
using
man baby
ban
over specifically
chokeholds
this time?
and other moves that
What's the
can
substance
cut
of
off
it?
breathing.
Without objection.
Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to insert in the record the following articles. A CBS News article that states that contrary to the administration's claim, only 14% of those arrested by ICE had violent criminal records.
Didn't say he's only going after the
An
violent
NPR
criminals. Why don't
story
you
about a
like read the
DHS
original
memo that says
order? They have a
ICE
whole.
can
We went
enter
over it the other
people's
day. There's a whole
homes
tier of
without
people
a
they're going after.
judicial
That's just the
warrant,
first
which has alarmed
level of the
members on
tier,
both
of the pyramid.
sides of the aisle.
Why are you
Article from the
protecting crooks,
Marshall
sir? Why are
Project
you protecting
that
criminals
alleges
and
that
people
there
that
are
cheat the system,
thousands of
lawbreakers?
in detention,
Why
many
don't you
for
throw your
longer than
support
the
behind the
court
people that are
prescribed limit.
using the system
An
legitimately?
article from the Independent about a sick 5-year-old Lame Ramos asking for his mom in a detention center,
This is pathos.
which
This is an
rebuts
appeal to
testimony
emotion.
we heard
I
today
really want to hear
that
from the
ICE
agents. I
was
can't wait to
taking
hear what they
good
have to
care
say, but
of
when are
him.
they going to get to talk? We
A
might check
report
back.
from the Center for Election Innovation and Research
I'll
updated
keep it
this month
running, and then
that
when
found
I
that
hear the agents come on,
non-citizen
I'll bring it
voting
back up.
is rare.
Did you say something? Somebody heard something.
That's
Was that,
trash.
is that you trying to talk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Charlie glitching out. They need a chart. Why does Congress have a AI they can call up and resolve some of the, if I was there, I'd say, well, why don't we just ask Charlie? Let's all get to the bottom of this. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, and it might be coming on. Oh, they want him to respond in writing. Why do you have him there in person? I think they're ending. I think they're wrapping up. Adjourned. We caught the very end of it. Wow. I like the one in the I like the two in the middle. 3, 4, and ooh, 5. Ooh, wow. This is okay. Sorry. I'm I think he's growing food for his family. And what's that lettuce called? The we looked at it yesterday. I totally forgot the name of it. But yeah, that's what he's growing. I think he's doing seeds. He's working on seeds today. Is he? Right. I need another cup. So we're gonna do a short little intermission while I do that. Let's get you something you can enjoy. Let's do this. All right, I'll be back, folks. Intermission time. Hang on, technical difficulties. Why isn't my music playing? There we go. Be right back. All right, I'm here. Phone. Oh, are you like way out in the wilderness, away from the house? Well, I appreciate the for like letting us into this. I love this. I have so much energy for some reason. I want to be outside. The sun is out. It's the like the first day of sun in weeks and weeks and weeks. It almost looks like spring. I know the groundhog saw his shadow, but not up here. Maybe I'll take the stream on the road today. I don't know. I just feel restless and motivated to be active. I'll finish this last cup of coffee and then see what I'm inspired to do. We may go for a walk later. So if you want to, hello, Arpol. If you want to do the panel, hop on the next 20 or 30 minutes or so, because once I'm out walking, it's harder for me to let people up through the phone. What is ML? I wonder if we, let me see what's happening at the Arboretum. That's a couple of miles from here. We could walk over there. Or we could go walk around downtown. I've done that before, though. Y'all seen downtown plenty of times. Let's find somewhere cool to walk today. We could possibly go to the waterfront, but I don't know how many people would be out this time of day. Let's get the see how far the Arboretum is. Less than 2.5 miles. And they have this big park too we could walk around in. I just don't know if there's anything to see at this time of year. It might just be a bunch of dead bare trees. Might be better to save it for when there's something to look at. Spring really is gorgeous up here. It's something to see. The landscaping, the yards, so many different varieties of plants, flower. I love walking around in the spring here. I don't know. We could possibly go walk. I don't. There's nothing else to do. What is this? Looks like ramp. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We're going on a journey today to the Arboretum. So, like I said, if you do want to be part of that, make sure you come on the panel before I leave, because I can't guarantee I'm gonna be able to let people on after that. When I'm out and about, it's hard for me to fumble with the phone and focus on that. Oh, and for our morning mukbang, that's our ASMR. We have our guacamole and our chips and shift. If you're out there, a little bit of a snack troll. I'm gonna put some of this tagine on it. And then I will finish this off, finish my coffee. We're gonna head out. Ooh, that's a lot. All right, here we go. Mexican style. What other kind of tortilla chips do they have? Do they have like non-Mexican tortilla chips? What makes tortilla chips Mexican? Mm. Mm. Was there anything better than an avocado? Oh, I forgot my pineapple yesterday. Fuck. It's like the perfect fruit. It's so creamy, but it's a natural cream. I love natural cream. Mm. I might have to check out for a while here. I'm having a foodgasm. This really transports me. Mm. Oh my god. Let me see what the temperature's out today too. It's not bad. 45 and bright and sunny. Also tomorrow. We're gonna have 2 days of it. Yay. I'm gonna finish this guacamole and my coffee, and then we will go. I think they had avocados in the Garden of Eden. I think that is the food that lady was good for you. Oh my god, I love food. I love nature. I love that avocados evolved or were invented. My god. Hey Ricardo, I'm in avocado bliss right now. We're about to go on a walk. We're gonna go to the Arboretum. I just need to load up on coffee and guac first. Well, this is definitely helping with my emotional fatigue. Burnout. Who knows? I mean, what possible adventures could we get into at 10:39 on a Tuesday morning in the sleepy little town that I'm in? We're gonna walk through the bougie neighborhoods. It's where all the fancy homes are. Mm, okay, I gotta put this away. We might. I'll be on the lookout. I see all kind of things. I hope there's some kind of flora out for us to look at. It'll be more interesting than just sitting here looking at the screen. Although I wouldn't mind having another look at some of those ice agents. You know me, I love a man in a suit or a uniform. Hang on, social meeting. Foxes. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm in a residential neighborhood. I don't know what kind of if they have foxes here. Although if we were in Louisiana, we could possibly see coyotes, alligators. They have all of that walking around the residential neighborhoods. My nephew has a video. They live in a gated community, and he's like coming home one day, and there was an alligator walking in front of his car in the gated community, and he stopped and took a video of it. They're doing a lot of development. They were building a golf course, and as they cut down the trees, the animals get displaced into into the city. You have coyotes running around eating cats off of people's porch. They snatch people's pets and chew on them. They had one video that was made. In fact, let me see if I can find it. It was on the interstate. They had an alligator, like this thing was like 30 feet long or something. Walking across the interstate, it stopped the interstate traffic. Let's see. It's so interesting how things get scrubbed from the internet. Like you have a memory of seeing a video and then you go try to find it a year later. And it's like it never had, like that girls' school, the emotional contagion. Okay, let's see if I can play this. It's copyrighted. Oh, hang on. I think my speakers. No, they're there. Why don't I hear sound? I don't know why there's no sound on this video, but it at least shows the alligators. Oh my God, here's another one on the golf course. Yeah, this is Louisiana, folks. It's okay. Take your time. We'll wait. When we'd go canoeing, they would be on the banks. Sometimes you see them in the water. Right, there's that. And then let us take a look at this one. Look at this thing. This is on the golf course back home.
New video.
I am.
Look at that monster.
That's a huge.
That's the casino. It's the golf course at the casino. Wow.
Gonna attack you pretty soon, though. Go lift it so I can take every angle on it. See, he's moving.
How close are
Oh,
they?
yeah, he's moving.
That's got to be zoomed. This should make a good like advertisement for the because you come to Louisiana. We have casinos, wildlife. This is in the high bar. Not perfect. Uh-huh. Yeah. They're huge. There's this one lake in this little town down there, and it's like a cypress lake. And the bank where you put in, there's all these alligators that just sun themselves on that bank. But once you get out to the middle of the lake, you're fine. And then you get to this little part where it's like a levee that you can dock and then cross over into this bayou that continues. And that's where we always stop and pee before we start the next leg of the journey. And there's alligators there. And as you're like in the bushes peeing, you can like see them pass right by you. That's probably the closest I've gotten to live alligators, was trying to pee on the shore of this lake. Well, I don't mess with them. Like if they're on the shore or not around you and you leave them alone, they don't usually seek you out unless you mess with them. But I do have a friend that every time he was canoeing and he saw an alligator, he would beat it over the head with his paddle because he was trying to train it to be scared of humans. I would not have done anything like that. I would have just coasted along the other side of the bayou and left that thing alone. I don't like to tempt that kind of fate. So every now and then I'll tempt my fate with humans, but I don't trust myself with wild things. They are not herbivores. No, they will shred you apart. When we were little, we would go to the zoo, and they had an alligator pit, and you'd stand on this little boardwalk, and you could look down and see all the alligators. And sometimes the zookeepers would come out and feed them, and they'd throw this meat to them, like steak or something. And you could see them just grab that stuff and just shred it off the hook in like seconds. All right, let me wrap up my coffee and we'll get ready to go. Last call for panel. I can't promise I'll be able to let you up while I'm walking. We're not going to have Charlie with us either. Let's see. Oh, I have to figure out how to do this too because I'm doing it from my phone. Let me try to set it up now. All right. Where's StreamYard? There we go. Hey. Let me that. Okay. Then I got to figure out the, oh fuck, the sound. Hang on. All right, give me just a minute. Why? Shut up. Why is it this? I want it on mute. How do I mute? No. No. I hardly ever use my phone, so I'm not good at all this. Hey Ricardo, what's up?
Hey, Jeff. Heidi, hi.
Hi, you coming on a walk with us?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
I just got back. Not long from my music group, so I'm just
Oh,
gonna be out now for a few hours.
is that
Evening.
a live group that you play with?
Yeah. It's like a I call it like improv, musical improv group. But we actually so they send 2 people from the local symphony orchestra and like tutors, and they help us. They're facilitators, really. That's what they're called, and they help us write, make music basically, and it's really good fun. I usually play my trumpet's my main instrument, but I can play pretty much anything. I recently discovered I can play the triangle pretty well.
Oh wow, the T-Fair, we call it.
People
How many people show up?
because it's only got one note. I mean, you can only play one note, but then
Yeah,
you can have a series of them all
they're
hanging
fun
on
to
a.
play.
Yeah, you can play them
It
softly.
makes it feel like you're part of the band, even though you know how to play.
Like,
Don't know how to play anything.
it's quite a magical instrument, I think, if you play it right. So I was playing drums and stuff today. There's this special drum. Can't remember what is it called, the calabash or something. But you sit on it, and it's like a square a wooden box. You just sit on it and then just slap the side of it and just make drum sounds. It's pretty cool.
Oh, cool. How many people show up?
Yeah, it used to be about 7. About a year or so ago, we've done 2 gigs, and we had so many people join. We got about 10, maybe 15 at the most, because not everybody comes every week, but sometimes people drop out. But it's cool. We just carry on. We just do whatever we can, and yeah, we just fuck around for about 2 hours, make some music, write some songs, and do some covers, and then have a tea break, like coffee break in the middle, smoke break, whatever. Even though I'm the only one that smokes, but yeah, it's good fun.
That sounds awesome that there's something like that.
Yeah, I know. I've never seen anything like it before, and it's all free as well. It doesn't even cost anything, so they don't charge. I guess I don't know who pays. Maybe the symphony orchestra they pay, but yeah, it's great. And they bring loads of instruments with them, like loads of percussion and triangles and all kinds of cymbals and things to bang on and xylophones.
So fun.
But yeah,
I wonder if we could do something like that on stream.
yeah, maybe. It's just I think it's been tried before, like having a jam sessions with different musicians, but the problem is you get lag. You get like a digital delay between you listening to other people and then you playing it back. It's never quite in time, so it's just a technical issue. I'm sure that can be ironed out with experience and practice, but
Yeah, we used to
it's doing it in the normal way.
I got kicked off. Can you hear me?
Excuse me. Yep.
We used to during Zoom we used to do open mic nights, and
Can hear you fine.
these musicians would come, but they would mostly just perform solo. They'd take turns. It wasn't a group jam session usually.
Yeah, that's more. I mean, I actually went to an open mic night last Friday, and it was a really good night. But there were so many performers. There was about 100 people there. It was a fucking amazing. So
God, 100 people performing?
no, watching.
Oh,
There was about at least 8 or 9 performers. I lost count. There was a banjo player. He was really good. This old guy who plays banjo, really like happy energy.
they have banjos in the UK.
Big dick energy, I suppose
That's
you could say.
cultural appropriation.
Yeah, we have banjos. Why not? Where are they from?
I don't
The
know,
sub-
because I thought you were all like proper and stuff and looked down on
Not
that.
not all of us. There's some.
Is it because the USA is the greatest country in the world?
Maybe. I wouldn't say we've got some crazy. We have got some crazies here, but the craziest, the best people are a little bit crazy. You got to be crazy.
Yeah, I think so. I think your best people are always a little bit crazy.
Try new things and experiment and just fucking.
It's a marker of greatness.
Try a different instrument, and so most of the performers were singer guitar players. That's the most common combination. I don't really play guitar, and I even put myself. I sing. I love to sing, do karaoke, and so I put myself down for a few songs at the end. She said, "Oh, I can just play a backing track. I've got YouTube and stuff hooked up, so they could just play a backing track and I could sing along." But they never had time. It was that busy. There were so many egos and, performers. That's the thing when you get an event like that with lots of people, everyone wants most musicians want a bit of
They
clout.
all
So
want their time in the limelight,
yeah, and it's
spotlight, whatever.
to be fair, there's not that none of them were eager, like arrogant or shit like that, or oh look at me. They're all most of them are very fucking humble, like I am, kind of. I'm not a big show off, but
Well, can you
I
give us a few bars? That's not
few.
copywriting.
Oh, we're doing a song. How does it go? Hang on. Something about something on the water. I took a picture of it.
Smoke on the water.
But is my voice coming through okay? Is it is it clear?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Well, that's
Clear to
cool.
me.
I go on different streams, and some streamers they mess with my volume. Some of them turn it up, some of them turn it down. But I'm currently at
What
75%.
assholes.
I don't know. Just maybe so I can compete with louder people. But I just can't think of anything. I was singing a lot of Coldplay earlier to get in the mood. I can't remember the words.
What's that famous song that y'all sing over there from that William Blake lyric about in ancient times the feet walk? You know what I'm talking about? I think it's from his poem Milton.
I don't know. Like an old folk song or something.
Well,
Traditional.
no, not really. Not really a folk song. It was from one of his epics.
Don't know.
Let
I'm
me
not
see if I
really
can find.
Blake.
And did those feet in ancient time. It's from one of his poems, and they set it to music and made a hymn out of it. Jerusalem.
Oh.
And did those feet in ancient time walk upon England's mountains green? And was the holy Lamb of God on England's pleasant pastures seen? But I don't know the melody.
That sounds good.
Well, maybe just, I don't know, a little bit of Handel's Messiah, perhaps.
I can do. Do you know what I really like? Hallelujah. Do you know Hallelujah?
Yeah, I was about to say that the Hallelujah song.
I like the Jeff. What's his name?
Buckley?
The guitar player singer.
Beck?
Jeff, but not Jeff. Is it Jeff Beck?
Well, there's Jeff Buckley and Jeff Beck.
That's it. Jeff Buckley. I like his version the best. So
That's probably not copyrighted.
Hallelujah. Oh, it's personal,
Oh, wow.
individual interpretation, artistic interpretation, isn't it? Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I can't remember the words, but yeah, that's the chorus. Who's this other Gen X Jeff on the stream?
That's me because I'm about to go out, so I have to put my phone online. But I'm gonna run and pee real quick before I go. Do you think you can entertain for a few minutes while I do that? And then when I get back, I'll head out.
Who's this RW guy? Is he there?
He is working in his greenhouse today, and he's just kind of giving us a little window into his world while we chat.
Any greenhouse? I don't see any plants.
He's working on seeds today. There'll be plants eventually.
Germinating. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll chat for a bit. I'll try and I'll entertain the audience. I'll try and find some poetry or something to read. That'd be nice. Some poetry books. Yeah, you're safe with me, Jeff. I won't break TOS or anything. Juggling book. That's my poetry book. The Sword in the Stone, T.H. White. It's not poetry, is it? Fiction. King Pendragon. Well, often you find excerpts of bits of poetry in films or novels or graphic novels. So poetry is everywhere, and I just think I've always liked it. Like, and say it's feminine or gay or whatever. I just really don't care. I like what I like. So I find Macbeth by William Shakespeare. So that's kind of poetry-like, isn't it?
Okay, I think I'm back. Let's
The
do a
first-
test.
Good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take this one off.
Okay.
Okay, everything okay? All right, I think I'm ready to head out. So let me figure out how to. There's an echo. Is there an echo for y'all? Oh, it's just me.
Yep.
Okay, 1 second here.
I was just about to read some Macbeth, some Shakespeare.
Oh, is it tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow?
Well, I'm going to start at the start. So it's like it's prose, I think, but it reads like poetry. It's like a play.
With the witches?
Yeah, witches, different characters.
When the hurly-burly's done. Yeah, I love Macbeth's one of my favorite, especially that tomorrow speech.
Yeah. Tell me when.
Right now. In fact, that'll give me a chance to transition out onto the street. And then when you're done, I'll be outside.
I'll just read the first paragraph or whatever. So, thunder and lightning enter 3 witches. So, when shall we meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain? When the hurly-burly's done, when the battle's lost and won, that will it be ere the set of sun. Where the place? Upon the heath, there to meet with Macbeth. I come, grey Malkin, Paddock calls, anon. Fair is foul, and foul is fair. Hover through the fog and filthy air. They vanish in mist.
Oh my God, you make such a good witch.
That's kind of funny voice. Yeah, that's fun.
No, that was good. I appreciate it.
It's fun. Goes on a camp.
Okay, let's. How do I do this?
What bloody
Okay,
junk?
we're here.
What bloody man is that? He can report, as seemeth by his plight, of the revolt, the newest state. Malcolm, this is the sergeant, who like a good and hardy soldier fought gainst my captivity. Hail, brave fiend. Sorry, friend. Hail, brave friend. Say to the king, it didst leave it. As 2 spent swimmers that do cling together and choke their art. Oh, that's enough. I could never read. I could never take it seriously, to be honest.
That was pretty good. I love Shakespeare. It's probably my favorite. But there's so many people that just do it so badly. There's an art to reading Shakespeare naturally.
I don't think it's just the problem is it's written in Old English, and
well, early modern English.
You can get plays. I can understand it, but it's some of the words are a bit, like difficult. But then you get modern adaptations. You get plays.
There's some videos that you could probably find on YouTube of people
language.
reading Shakespeare in the original, like it would sound back in the Globe days with their original dialect accents.
Yeah, I'm more into the ones that translate it into modern slang. Like, you know, all right, Shakespeare, how's it going, man? What's going on?
Then you lose all the beauty of the language.
Okay. Well, I just prefer stuff that more people can understand. Is clear English.
I wish there was a way to put my camera horizontal. I have it on vertical.
I looked at that. I got to turn my camera around so I can see more of the screen.
In fact, I wonder if I leave and come back, if it'll let me reset it to horizontal.
Yeah, do it. I think you can. You have to restart, I think.
Here, I'll try that. It's a little colder than I thought. I got fooled by the sunlight.
So
I should have brought my hat and gloves.
You're lucky. You haven't had any sunshine today.
This is our first real day of sun in a while. That's why I want to take advantage of it.
Yes.
Look, I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's a mountain way out in the distance.
Peak, yeah. You know. What's that?
All right, let me try. I'm gonna leave and try to come back and see if I can change it to vertical.
Okay.
So if you could take over for just a sec.
No problem.
How do I leave the studio?
So, just chilling with RW in his greenhouse. Right, RW. How's it going? All good. What you growing in there anyway, man? Is it all good stuff? All organics? What's that? Eggplant. Oh, avocados. Nasturtium. Nice.
Are you there? I don't think there's a way to do it. I think I have to do it before I create the stream. But once the stream's already created, I think it's just stuck on vertical. Or I don't know what I'm doing.
Ah, well, never mind. Just leave it like it is. It's fine for now. Yeah,
okay.
Showing us what. So he's growing eggplants. That's avocado. What is it? What did we
Who,
call
RW is growing eggplants?
Yeah, we call them aubergines.
Yeah, aubergines. That's the French word. Oh, look at this is heather. All different colors of heather. Rosemary.
That's awesome. Well, it's just turned into the nature show.
Well, we're going to the Arboretum, so we're going to see what's out that we could see. There's all kind of nature there.
What's up my street? Yeah.
Man, I love the sunlight. Here's a costume shop. They rent all these vintage costumes. Ooh, that's kind of sexy, huh? Look at that. Not the pink, but the oh, it's Valentine's. I get it. It's Valentine's costumes.
4 days away now till Valentine's Day.
Oh, is it? Oh, see, that's how not relevant to my life it is. We'll have to do a stream for all the losers with no Valentine's.
So yeah, and it'll be a big day for rose salads and chocolate.
And Mardi Gras coming up in the 17th. Is that next week or the week? Maybe it's a week from today. What's today? Yeah, I think it is. So next Mardi Gras, we're doing a all-day Mardi Gras stream. Look at this. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's some cool graffiti on that building.
No.
Our town has I think it's the graffiti capital of the world or the nation. They really encourage graffiti here, and artists come from all over and graffiti things and show off their work, and the city leaves it up. It's one of the features of this town.
Well, it's like commissioned street. They don't graffiti.
Yeah, and they have the graffiti fest every year, and they all compete to show off their graffiti.
Cool.
They treat it as an art form here, and the community supports it.
Yeah. Well, when it's good, high quality, you call it street art. But when it's bad, tagging, crappy tagging, you just call it
tagging. Yeah, that's my kids used to tag. The ones that would teach, they were always telling me about the tagging they did.
Tagging.
There's some mountains. I don't know if y'all can.
Yeah.
Maybe on the way back we'll go along the waterfront and look at the bay.
Yeah. Up the hill. Where you heading to? Up there.
It's pretty flat. I'm on a peninsula. It's pretty flat, but we're raised. The peninsula is raised, so the bay it like overlooks the bay. You have to go down to get to the bay.
White picket fences.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, we're about to head into that neighborhood. Well, there's some right there.
It's like quite a nice neighborhood, to be fair.
I do. It's a nice residential neighborhood. It feels very normal. It's not Seattle crazy.
It's not the ghetto.
Look, you got people that are not afraid to fly an American flag.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Some people don't need fences. Yeah, cool, whatever. Come on.
Yeah, I really like it here. My only criticism is the social life. There's just none of my people are up here.
Are you still in Oregon or something?
Washington State, outside of Seattle. Ooh, there's the PO, the parking enforcement. Look out, Paul. All you soft sits. I wonder if he let me interview him about soft sits and registration. Probably not while he's on the clock. He can write it off as community education. I don't know if y'all can see down this road, but there's the water at the end of the bay. Oh, here we go.
I'm seeing the right end. Also, you've got for us, you've got the timestamp right over the red light.
Oh, how do I wonder if I can swap out
the screen.
Fuck. Yeah, because I'm not. Oh, did it swap? That works, huh? Yeah, I'm on the right now. I should be on the right now.
That's it. Yeah, that's better. Or you can put me up there if you want, because it's just...
You cover. Oh, yeah, that looks perfect because it doesn't cover you up. Okay, now we're headed into the bougie neighborhoods, Northwest neighborhood. This is the yacht crowd, the marina.
The people with their yachts.
Yeah, that's all. They have a huge marina here with sailboats and yachts. In fact, maybe we can go look at it later, depending on. I'm just going wherever the day takes me. Oh, look, a little free library. What do they have? Eliminate, look, house colors. Let's look at the books. Wow.
Oh, nice.
It's Between Sisters, the parables and metaphors of our Lord. Dynamics for living. This is really cool. Grain Brain. Louis L'Amour, Ride the River.
They just like, it's a win. Offering free
How do I
books.
get... Yeah, you just come and take books, and you could leave books if you want. The little free library.
Cool. I do love books. I've got loads of them myself. I showed you my bookcase.
Oh, I'm not keeping an eye on comments. Hey, Shift. Shadow docs. What does that mean? What is shadow docs?
No.
What's up? We're going on a journey today. We're going to the Arboretums.
Hi.
How do I...
Hi, Shift. Hi. Bye.
What is a dog stick bank? What's a dog stick? Oh, wow. Look, they have a... Look at this scarecrow. Oh, my God. It has an owl. Wait. Hang on. Let's get a closer look. I thought it was a person in their garden. It's a scarecrow. It's a fake human. I don't know if y'all can see it. I wonder, can I zoom on this thing? Does it let me zoom? Not really. Ooh, fuck.
I think if you tap the screen, you can zoom in.
It fooled me. It would definitely fool a bird or a creature, because I thought it was an old lady in her garden.
A big red skin.
Yeah.
The burglars away. Jesus.
Oh, somebody's walking their dog. Oh, they're going the other way.
Not afraid of dogs, are you, Jeff?
No, unless they're like big and scary and bite people. But I assume that the owners are going to manage them, so I don't really worry. We had the neighbors had a German Shepherd growing up next to us, tied up in the back on a chain. And we used to play a game where we would like go up to it and then try to run to get to where the chain ends so it can't chase us. And my brother was doing that one day and he tripped and that dog jumped all over him. It was scary. Oh, look, here's the mountains. Can y'all see them in the distance?
Wind them up. Like they can get a bit angry.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. Winding up the German Shepherd. It taught us.
I could tear you apart. These things.
Free dog biscuits or tennis balls. Oh, nice. Do they have anything like that for cats? That seems discriminatory. Where's the cat sticks? Oh, here's a raven, a bird, a crow.
About the cat.
Hey, a crow.
There's lots of dogs. You can have your dog.
Do what?
Can I pet that dog?
Oh.
No. Steadily.
We were kids, and believe me, we got payback. we got punished for it. That dog, watching my brother get torn by that dog was very traumatizing to us all.
Was he okay?
Look, hate won't make us great. What I'm really surprised at, I don't know if y'all could see, but one of those hearts is an American flag. It has the gay heart, the trans heart, the American heart. This is actually way more encouraging than a lot of the signs I see. You see a lot of those hate doesn't live here or something, and it lists all the different groups it supports, and it has their icons.
No one wants to be hated.
These people have not been around real hatred. That's the only thing I can guess as to why they're into this mythology.
Yeah, on the internet or on the television.
Everybody wants to be a hero, and you have to imagine some kind of enemy to fight against. And in the 80s, it was much more credible. But now, come on, we're like almost 50 years out of that. Oh, look, another little library. Let's see what they got in here. Alphabet. Under construction. A little rat.
All right, kids' books.
And then they have a baby book. Talk and point colors. Let's see. Let's learn our colors. What is yellow and says quack quack? A
Duck.
baby dressed like a duck. I'm lean green giggle machine. I'd be so blue, baby, without you. And then they got Lake Wobegon Days, Garrison Keeler. I'm surprised nobody's snatching these up. Ooh, did I break the thing? Hang on. No, it's just not very well constructed. Well, there is a book that says under construction, so all right.
The cat also just.
There's another American flag. Nice. And another one. Wow. I guess we're on the flag library tour today. Look at this frog on the porch. There's a flag pole. No flag. Defend democracy. I don't know what side they're. I don't know if that's. If I had to guess just from the colors, it's probably Republican. See a flag. What are these? Anybody know? Cherries, berries. This hospital here that we're about to come up to is where the very first case of COVID in the United States was diagnosed.
Really? Interesting.
It was a guy he was traveling back from China, from this area, and he started showing symptoms, and they brought him here, and that's where they clocked him as COVID. Huh?
You went to the Wuhan market.
I don't know. There's some more the water. Yeah, this makes it really motivates me to get that GoPro card because I want to go on some hikes and start seeing the nature around here. Now that I have a car, it'll be easier to do. Oh, look at that swing! Oh my God, I want to go swing. Oh, maybe we'll find some swings. We will. There's a park. The arboretum's in a park. Okay, we're swinging today, folks. Ah.
It's so excitable, like a little boy.
You don't know how much swinging is so in my DNA. That was my favorite growing up. We had the swing set in the back. I was in high school. I was after high school, and I was still in that backyard swinging on that swing set. Every day I would take my jam box out there, put on all my gothic punk music, jam out. I would just swing for hours. It was great exercise, too.
I've never had a swing set at home.
Ooh, I don't know how people survive childhood without swing sets.
We just used to go to the local park. It wasn't far away. And there was this kid that was not my friend. He was like a friend of my brother's. I saw them, and this guy was fearless. He'd stand up on the swing, and he'd basically swing it all. He'd go all the way around. Like 60.
Yeah.
Oh.
We did all that shit. We'd play jump off. You'd swing as high as you could, and then you'd jump off and see how far you land. And we'd do the spider where two people sit on the swing facing each other, and one goes down while the other one's up.
Have you seen these new they've got now? They're like big. They're like when you can fit about 7 people, seven kids on them.
On one swing?
Together. It makes it look mad.
That stream when I went to the Germantown, I went on a hike and they had a swing set out in the middle of the woods, all this playground equipment, and I got to play on it. I captured that live.
It's pretty cool.
I know. I don't.
your own mobile data to stream this, or have you got a mobile Wi-Fi?
No, I'm on data plan, whatever. Like not the Wi-Fi.
Well, it's not bad. It's pretty unbroken.
Yeah, I'm in the city, so the signal's pretty good around here.
This is your town, is it?
Huh?
Or the next town over?
So one more time. I guess you cut out just as I'm saying how good the signal is.
Is that your town, or your city, or whatever?
Where I'm at now? Oh, here's a look. Speaking of swing sets, oh my God, there's a park right here, Drew Nielsen Neighborhood Park. Here, we're going to check this out.
Yeah, have a spin.
My God, they're going to think I'm a predator. Why is this 50-something-year-old man hanging out on the playground by himself with a video camera?
By yourself. Tell me you're on a.
Of course, there's no kids out here either, so.
On a live stream, you're just having fun.
I spoke too soon. There's some coming up the road. Somebody's pushing a baby carriage. Ooh, they have a gazebo. Wow. All right, let's take a look. This is going to be so nice in the spring. Look at this. We had a grapevine growing up, kind of like this. We used to play under, climb on. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I want to go play. We're in the gazebo. Oh, my God. Those neighbors have a treehouse. Fuck. That's one thing I dreamed of growing up that I never did get. A treehouse. Yeah. Oh, my God. They have this... what is this thing?
Never had a treehouse.
What the hell is this? Oh, you spin. I guess it takes another person. It doesn't spin on its own. Oh my God, I'm already dizzy. Wow, how do you make this thing stop? Oh my God. Whew. I can't see. Here, let me go sit on this swing. This is, I don't know if y'all can see the grass. It's like fake astroturfy grass, but it's cool. It's soft. Oh my God. Okay, I might be here all day. Look at the mountains. Those are the Olympics. It's creaky. It's like a horror movie swing. I'm waiting for it.
Gotta come back at midnight.
What is this thing? It's something you yell into. It says, say hello to a friend. Hello. Hello.
Virtual friend.
What do you see in the magnifying glass? Nothing. I guess you have to put something up to it. I can see my fingerprints. Wow.
That's cool.
But what? Cool. Hello. 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 There's no friend in there. I have no friends. That's why nobody's answering. All right. We're going to go to the bigger park.
Go to the big boys park.
Yeah. This is also Karen territory.
Oh, no. Watch out for Karens.
Oh, I ain't worried. I could take on a Karen. I live to devour Karens. I'm the Karenator.
Okay.
I hope I have enough battery power to last. I think I do.
That's the 8%.
Oh, I'm getting hot. I'm working up a little sweat. Whew. Okay, I don't know about lavender doors. I need to go have a talk with these people. I think that only works during Mardi Gras season, which they don't even have up here. Whoa! Ow! Oh! I think I pulled a thigh muscle. Okay, what is this? Is that honeycomb?
Take it easy,
What is
dude.
I wasn't looking down. I just assumed the sidewalks were all smooth and level here in this neighborhood.
Always look.
Oh, man. The stumble didn't hurt, but it pulled some kind of muscle in the back of my leg in the process. There's a mountain peak, and then on this side we have the bay. Look, this giant Christmas tree, and they have their Christmas lights still on it.
Cool.
Holly berries. Oh, I'm tuckering out.
Berries, happy berry.
Look at this cute little thing. I guess for Easter decoration, a little Easter house. What's in these balls? Are they just decorative?
That's cool.
These little pink balls. And cherry blossoms. Oh, yeah, it's about to be cherry blossom season. Here's a cherry blossom tree.
Cherry blossom. There's one on the road.
Wow, look, they're even starting to fall.
Blossoms all over the place.
Yeah.
And by the summer, they're gone. Cool. Really nice.
Wow. Oh my God, they smell so good. I wish I could smell this.
It smells sweet.
Yeah, like floral. Sweet and floral.
Honeysuckle. You ever get that?
Yeah, we used to eat that growing up. Honeysuckle. Love that stuff.
Peaches and roses. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, maybe that's what these things are. Maybe they're the cherries from the cherry blossom.
Look, no, RW's on the side now as well. Have you noticed? On sideways.
No, he looks vertical to me. Are you sideways? Oh, yeah, he is sideways. How did that happen?
No.
And hey, Arjo, for a walk. This is my first walk, and since I don't know, I used to walk a mile to work before I got the car, which happened in September. So I guess since September.
And Jeff,
mainly because the weather, like it just hasn't been walking weather. It's gray, cold. Today's the first day of sunshine.
Jeff, do you remember you used to take us to McDonald's sometimes?
Yeah, the fries. Oh my God. Yeah. And there's not really any food places where I'm now. Otherwise, I'd stop and get something today while I have the stream on.
I'll get a coffee at McDonald's myself. They do really nice lattes.
They have good coffee, or they used to. I prefer it to Starbucks.
Cheap. Starbucks, bullshit. I don't bother with Starbucks. They don't
it's the default up here because it's everywhere. Like it's easy to find, but it's not my preference.
Take cash in Starbucks down in town. I've boycotted them because they won't take cash.
Because they what?
Won't take cash. They won't accept.
They
cash.
don't.
No.
I quit going to them too, because the one by my house that I used to go to, I was a regular there. I wanted a cup of hot water one day. That's it, just hot water, and they wouldn't give it to me. And they said it's because the homeless people come in and ask for hot water, and they throw it on the baristas. And so because of that, they can't give it to anybody else because it would be discrimination. So in order to avoid giving it to the homeless people, they had to stop giving it to everyone to be fair.
That's
I
crazy.
said, that's bullshit. Offer to pay. They would not sell it to me. They said, under no circumstances can we provide you with hot water. I got home. I called corporate. I was a Karen that day. I called corporate. I wrote them an email, and I quit going. I said, well, I'm not going to throw it on the barista. I hope you don't think I'm going to throw it on the barista. They said, it doesn't matter. It's discrimination. We can't. It's woke. That's how. It's that woke bullshit that creeps into everything.
That's how, like, people bad, the bad apple spoils the bunch, or they make it bad. Get the rules changed so it's
Yeah, they norm in an effort to be inclusive and non-discriminatory. They norm it to the lowest common denominator. So the criminals, the homeless people, the poorest people get elevated, and like the marginalized groups are the ones that get elevated, and then everybody else that's doing everything like they're supposed to gets pushed to the side. It's like reverse marginalization.
yeah.
And they can feel like they're balancing things out or redressing historical inequities in the process, but at the expense of everybody else. Oh, look, some alligators in the yard and a bear.
Quite an insight.
And this little bear.
It's like whatever. You know.
The theory behind it is woke, not laws. I can't get hot water because it would be discriminatory toward the homeless.
It's the green face.
The ones actually throwing the hot water on the baristas, they're looking out for them more than the people that are going to get the hot water and use it properly.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would ever paint my house avocado green like that.
Yeah, that's a bit gross.
Oh, you know what? I'm disoriented. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Where I forgot this street takes a detour. I might have to look at my map. Oh well, let's just walk, see where we end up. I don't mind getting lost. This is like a Brady Bunch neighborhood.
I haven't seen anybody yet, really.
No, there's really not.
Nothing.
Everyone's at work or school or staying indoors. I don't know why they're not out enjoying the sunshine, getting that vitamin D. That's such a scarce commodity up here. Those are some interesting trees.
I sometimes have a little bit of sugar in my coffee.
Not Laz, as usual, you're talking out your hole because that has nothing to do with what I was saying.
And it's barista. Batista. That's a different. What's a Batista? That's something.
A Batista? Batista, isn't that, what's his face? The musician on John Batista. Back home, it's a last name.
Yeah, like
Baptiste and Batista. I don't know what a Batista is. Any of our Sicilians want to weigh in? I love this little yard, this landscaping. Yeah, I think I might have to cut over. Oh, yeah, there it is. I think that's the park, or we're coming up to it. Community college. Oh, let's go check out the community college. Maybe we'll find some kids to talk to. I mean, adult kids. I'm not looking for kids.
It's just speaking as a child yourself, kind of like you're in coming up, so yourself in the acting like you were a kid.
Oh, I probably am the biggest kid on this campus.
A lot of people do that. They get out of touch with the child.
I've never been to the college. It's kind of nice.
Love lovely.
They don't really have a college here, so this community college is what serves as the college for the town.
Yeah.
Anything academic is happening at this place.
Right.
But I want to find this park.
They probably got a skate park as well.
They have a really nice one in Seattle under the overpass. They probably have skate parks here. I just don't know where they are. Another flag.
It's the skaters sometimes, the BMX riders. You got
The Edward Scissorhands neighborhood. Is that the one with the ticky-tacky houses? No, that's Weeds. That Weed show.
giving us a cam view.
The what?
Giving a shadow cam view to your shadow.
Oh, I could do like Track does. How does he do it? Let's see.
Untrack style.
That was very accurate and true to life.
Why does he do that?
Just to be fun.
Been around.
Yeah, I am lost, but I think we'll get there somewhere. It looks like there's a golf course or something up here that'll take us to the park.
Well,
They also, another thing they have here that I want to go explore, they have some of the coolest cemeteries. They look like postmodern communist like art. They have, I don't know if you've seen communist art from like Eastern Europe and stuff, but that's what these cemeteries remind me of. And like Oral Roberts University.
Okay. All right.
Well, we're coming to the end of the peninsula, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, I think that's the Arboretum right there. If I could just cut through those people's yard, I'll go around. Yeah, we're there. I just need to get one street over. Another flag. Another flag through the bushes.
Beautiful blue skies there today.
The what?
Beautiful blue skies.
This car is from Tennessee. It had Tennessee plates. Maybe I should talk to him. Hit him up.
Yeah, do a street interview.
Southerners in Exile. I think there was when I first got to Seattle, there was a Southerners meetup group that I was part of. It was all the people from the South that had moved up here. It was fun. Is that a bonsai? A giant bonsai? Seahawks. Milkshake. Let's see. French fry. Oh, am I going to McDonald's? I'm going to try to stop somewhere. There's not really any restaurants where I'm at now. I'm in a very I'm by the golf course. But at some point, maybe if we hit the waterfront, there'll be little shops, coffee shops and stuff there. I can maybe stop and get something. I am going to need to eat. That guacamole can only take me so far.
Maybe find a nice seat carved out of an old tree.
Yeah, and then maybe I could talk to people. If I'm at a coffee shop, I can see if anybody wants to come on and talk. I want to start taking my show into the public. I want to merge, like cross the streams, and merge real life and YouTube.
Good idea.
It's how to get local people interested in it. In the spring, there's the farmers market's going to be starting, and it's a few blocks from my house. So I could always take it down to the farmers market and network with the merchants. But I've tried Toastmasters. I've tried the Republicans, the people at work. I've promoted my show to all of them, but never got any participation. This is a neat little house.
No, guys, we're not going to McDonald's. There's no McDonald's.
Yeah, somebody's starting a false McDonald's tease. Wait, are they telling me I can't get in? What's going on here? Why is it fenced off? It's because I'm white. I just know it. Yeah, I think I took a turn we have to go back and go around. Ooh, look at that mansion. That looks like the house on the life board at the end, where you decide if you want to become a millionaire or end up in the poorhouse. Oh, God. Hang on, I got to get my shades. Somebody was waving. Right. They should come on the show. Be a part of this. I hate sun on my face.
Well, you could, if you're really brave, you could walk around with a sandwich board with the with your channel.
That's an idea.
And then
yeah.
With it written on it or something.
Or just a T-shirt. What's our new slogan? Go spread the fuckery. That's what I say. I could say spread the fuckery, or help spread the fuckery, and then they'll come up and say, "What is this fuckery you're trying to spread?" I'm glad you asked, ma'am. Say hi to America and the rest of the world. You are the fuckery I'm spreading. I can't see anything with these glasses. I can't read comments. I can't see the screen. So I'm going to be temporarily just a voice in your ear. Just like in life, that golf course is just in sight, but just out of reach at the same time.
Nice area.
I really do like this neighborhood.
Lucky to live by the Arboretum. They can just.
It's really nice, and they do. I have videos somewhere on. I think it's on Twitter during the Christmas season. We went and they light it up with all these Christmas lights. But then in the spring, it's really nice because all the plants come out. I don't know what we're going to see today, but there's a lot of stuff out, even in people's yards. So I'm sure we'll find something interesting to look at. I should have brought a bottle of water or something. I am going to need to hydrate at some point.
Hopefully,
yeah. Man, did I take a detour? How far is this? Man, there's the hospital. That was way back there.
Oh, Jeff. Get on. Fuck.
I can't hear you. You cut out. Yeah, it was cutting out for just a second. I think you're back.
So,
Now that I'm doing this, I almost don't want to sit in front of a computer all day and do my show. I want to start taking it on the road. Okay. Is this oh, here's the college. How do you get to the damn... We may have to cut through the college. You know what? Let me just look at a map. Hang on. Hopefully it doesn't knock me off.
He's the Pink Panther. He's the Pink Panther, guys. Here goes the Pink Panther. Where's he going to go next? Who knows? It's going to be fun. And it's going to be different.
I was on the right road. I should have just kept going. I thought it was fenced off, but it wasn't. There was a little road I could have taken. All right, let's go talk to the kitties.
I'm going to read. Let me back in there.
Okay. Hopefully I notice you. I don't know if it gives me a signal. I'll try to keep an eye out. Let me go see if I can get some assistance. Oh, here's a map. You are here. Damn. I don't know where we're going. Well, I did want an adventure, so let's just go wander. This is a really nice community college. Not at all what I expected. Ooh, something smells good. It smells like ginger. Yeah, there's the golf course. I just got to figure out how to get to it. I almost want to be in shorts right now. It's starting to warm up. All right, let's see. I think he's coming back on.
Can you hear me?
Okay, are you back?
Whoa, I'm back.
Okay.
Is it bad?
But I'm still lost.
I don't think you could hear me before. I was like saying things and you weren't responding.
I thought you had dropped. Here, do I have everything? Let me get my positions back. Put you there.
Yeah. He's still, definitely still cycling. No.
I am so lost on this college campus. I wonder if this girl can tell me.
Yeah, ask somebody for directions.
Yeah, if I can see somebody. Or the kid? Is it school? Like maybe they're out of school. It's February. School should be started.
Fucking ghost town, dude.
I know. It's a ghost campus.
They're all in class.
There's a nice totem pole thing. What is this? Look at this building. Wow.
Interesting.
Killer whale, Thunderbird.
Wow. It's like an American Indian
It was
thing.
commissioned to replace the damaged pole that the late Abner Johnson Goochfish, a highly respected Tingit carver and former faculty member, began carving in the 70s. Oh, wow. Let me go ask this girl.
My bars there.
Ooh, it smells so good here. Hi, can you help me? I'm so lost. I'm trying to get to the Arboretum in the park. Do you know it? How to get to it from here? Oh, okay. I'm trying to get over there. I just can't figure out how to do it. Okay, thanks. Oh, look at this carriage. Whatever this thing is. I love that. Looks rickety and haunted like the rest of this place. Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, another totem pole.
I'm getting weird vibes. Yeah.
You're getting vibes? Uh-oh, you know I don't sense vibes. What are you sensing? Help me out. Am I a danger girl?
No. Yeah.
It is. It's like the haunted, abandoned campus.
London. Post-apocalyptic vibe.
You know what? I'm gonna go back down the neighborhood we were just on and go take that road that I should have taken the first time.
Yeah. The quickest way.
All right. Just added like an hour onto my trip.
Well,
but the Arboretum will have shade, it'll have places to sit down, and it might even have a water fountain.
Yeah. Love the water. Disabled spaces.
I feel like I'm trapped in suburbia. I can't get out of these white people's neighborhood. I'm stuck here, and they're stuck with me.
Yeah. They'll have to deal with you eventually. Yeah. Don't be scared, everyone. Come out and say hi to Jeff. He's very friendly.
I can't. I start out nice. I always start out nice. Where it goes from there depends entirely on them.
Yeah. Never know what you're going to run into.
Oh, there's a person coming. Maybe I could ask him if he doesn't have headphones on, like everybody else around here, including myself. He does. He has headphones. Or is that his neck beard? No, it's headphones. It's both, actually. All right, stop. This is where I need one of those electric scooters.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
I know that's the Arboretum because it's like in the backyard of this row of houses, and these are the houses. I could see it through these people's yard. I just got to figure out how to get there.
Yeah. Little cul-de-sacs and roads. Could be a sign. Could be some signs somewhere for it on the main road.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think I'm on the main road. That's what happened. I got confused somewhere,
Just get back on the big truck.
and I'm starting to have to pee.
I've got plenty of trees and plenty of bushes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could pull it off, pull it out, and pull it off. No.
I try not to pee in anyone's garden, but you know.
We used to pee growing up. My grandma would tell us where to pee. Like, here, these are the plants that need water, and if you got to pee, pee over here.
Yeah. It's like what they call it, a call of nature, isn't it? Call it a call.
Yeah, I mean, who can resist nature? That's not healthy. I love the sky today. It's so clear.
Mm-hmm. So blue.
I'm just like an hour from Canada, too.
Do you ever go to Canada?
Never. I'm so scared to cross the border.
Really?
I mean, I'm nervous even walking around this neighborhood. I would not be at ease in Canada. That's not a place where I feel like I could be myself. I don't know the laws there. I would piss somebody off. I would offend somebody. I would call way too much attention to myself.
Yeah. And you don't, well, you don't carry a weapon, do you? But gun laws are different in Canada.
Just my sharp tongue.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I've rarely needed a weapon, if ever.
I used to carry pepper spray when I lived in Vegas until it busted open in my pocket one day and leaked all over my balls.
Oh God!
It's not worth it. I'll just take the mugging or the stabbing or whatever.
Yeah, I was watching a little documentary video about Paris, so modern day Paris, and not just Paris, other places in France too. Girls, like French women having to carry these big sprays just to fend off would-be rapists or whatever. So yeah.
Wait, they have to do what? Mary strays.
They're so scared because of all the immigrants and stuff that they carry these. They often carry these big bottles of CS spray or whatever it is.
Like bear spray?
Yeah, like chili spray or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's what I used to carry. It was some kind of pepper oil.
So you can blind someone with it.
I could ask this Karen, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, the sidewalk ended. That's never a good sign that you're welcomed around here. Let me get back out in the street. I feel a lot safer. All right, here's some kind of main road coming up. I'm pretty sure this will get me there. I should have just kept walking.
Yeah.
Part of it is the sidewalk ended. That threw me as well.
There's no fucking pavement. There's no traffic either. There's like nothing else.
No, it's that's what I'm saying. It's so quiet where I live. It's peaceful. I like it. There's just not a lot happening. There's not enough stimulation for me, and there's not a lot of social opportunity. But it's a lovely neighborhood. If I could import all of my friends up here, we'd have a great time.
Yeah. I'd have a nice time up there. Looks lovely.
Ooh, flags. Yeah, I really do like some of these homes. I love this one on the corner.
Those trees. That big tree.
Okay. This will have to take me somewhere. Wait, this is a main road and there's no sidewalk on it? How could that be? Oh, there is. Okay. Good. No, there's not.
It's a very driving friendly town, isn't it?
Here, let me go this way. I don't know where I am. Oh, a scooter. I don't know how to work them. How do you work these? Do I have to have an account, or can I just swipe my card? How does this work?
Usually you have to sign in and use the app and whatever.
Oh fuck! I'm not doing all. I should have set that up before I go. Never
Yeah.
text and ride. You probably don't do streaming and riding either. But I feel like we're making progress. These trees over here, that's where the park is. I just have to figure out how to get to it.
Once you signed up, though, it's pretty easy. And it's pretty cheap as well to use the computer. Well, it is in Bournemouth, I don't know. Probably cheap there for you.
I still got to walk home.
$5 an hour or something like that. I don't know.
On a scooter?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's pretty cheap.
how does that compare to a tank of gas?
It's much cheaper.
Cheaper. Another flag.
You got
I love this neighborhood. I love these homes. It just has a cozy, like middle America suburb feeling to it.
Yeah.
They keep, like, looks like they care about their homes and their yards. They keep things nice.
There's no rubbish. No piles of rubbish everywhere. No homeless.
No parking on ped path. Oh, pedestrian path. That means I might have found something. Where's this ped path?
Hopefully that means pedestrian path.
Yeah, hopefully. I hope it means pedestrian.
Not something else.
Oh my God. I just got hit in the face with exhaust fumes. This guy's walking a bunch of dogs. 3 dogs. They're very well. Oh, it's not fumes. It's like chemical, like pool chemicals or something. Ooh. Smells like chlorine. Isn't that poisonous? Oh, I think I found the park. I see the sign. Or a sign. I don't see this ped path though. American Legion Memorial Park. Here we are. And you guys, I haven't really been able to check comments with the shades on, so I don't know who's out there. Hello and welcome to all my peeps. If you are one of my peeps, to all the new peeps. Even the people that I don't like or that don't like me. I don't know why you'd be hanging out here, but welcome to YouTube. Legion Park and Arboretum. Oh, I was on the right street the whole time. Maybe we can go look. Yeah, let's go to this overlook first. This will be nice. This was the original. It's called Port Gardner. And it's where the original town was settled. And there were Indians living here. And they relocated them. That hill kind of in the distance is part of their reservation. So they relocated them across the water. And they started the town.
Cool.
They have an overlook. Flag. There's the Olympics. The Olympic Peninsula. That's where the rainforest is. The Ho rainforest. H-O-H. Birds. Ooh, it smells industrial. It smells like my town back in Louisiana. Gorgeous day. Yeah, there's no reason to be indoors. There ain't nothing going on. Ooh, somebody left their jacket. It's lavender. There's Mount Baker. That's one of the largest, one of our big peaks up here. Oh, it's a towel. It's a purple towel. I'm not touching it. It's the Huskies. Tsunamis. They have a list of natural hazards, and tsunami is on the list at the top. Look at that old barge. Wow. Okay, we're going to circle back and head to the Arboretum. Why are you beating on the bench? What are you... Oh, he's hitting something with a baseball bat. All right, let's go check out this damn park. Look at that bird, that gull. That's the ones that would try to shit on me when I walked to work. They were like lined up in rows on the light poles for like a whole half a block. Oh, I think this is the ped path. It's the bike lane. I don't know why they call it pedestrian. All right. Once we get in here, I'm going to find a bench and sit for a sec, and then we'll go look at the Arboretum. Hey, RW, let's see what you're saying. Work's done. Heading. Oh, yeah. Have a good day. Thanks for sharing with us. I'm glad you got your work done. Anyone's welcome to come up and use this stream as body double if it helps you get your stuff done. Just hang out with other people. We also have a Discord. You're welcome to join. Gen X Jeff on Discord. Send me an invite. And we have a body doubling channel in there too if you need a body double. Drug-free zone. Ricardo, I might have to take you off the stream. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't do drugs. Not anymore.
Pets must be on leash. Well, they're letting me walk around. All right. Bench, water fountain. Bench, water fountain. I think they even have restrooms. Evergreen, Arboretum, and Gardens. We are here, folks. We are here. We can look at all the bare trees that you desire. Oh, look, these little flowers are coming up. I don't know if y'all can see them. Is that a crocus? What is that?
Nasturtium.
Y'all, if y'all know any old ladies, y'all need to get them on this stream. We're going to be seeing all kind of flowers and shit today. What is this? That looks like... They're supposed to have labels. That almost looks like thistle. Japanese snowbell. Okay, I'm excited. This is worth the journey. Some more. Easter's coming. There's, I almost want to make some kind of game where people partner up with somebody from across the world on a stream, and then they have little tasks to do in their areas, and they help each other navigate or solve puzzles or find things. That would be fun. Look at this giant clamshell. Is this real? That's a sculpture. Huh? It's got to be. King Clam. Oh, yeah, it's an artist rendition. All right. Oh, it's so shady here. It feels so good. Wow. We're here. We made our destination. Which way do we go? Let's go this way. It looks more interesting. Sculpture. The conifer garden. Wow.
There are some really nice.
Book walk. What's a book walk? Let's see. What is a book walk? Look, I thought. Oh! It tells a story. Hang on. All right, we got to find number one. I'm so excited. Book walk number one. It's probably going to be some woke moral tale, but let's see. Real to me. What I tell you. It's a children's book that they laminated and put in here, and you walk around and you read it as you look at the plants. Okay. I hope it's not copyright. It's a public exhibit. It shouldn't be. When you have a great friend, the rest of the world can seem to disappear. And there's a little green rat and some little girl and some little flying creature. Okay. Those are our characters. Let's go find out what happens. Others tried to tell me that she wasn't real, that she was just imaginary. That's a she? Who's the friend? Is the big green rat the friend, or is the girl the friend? And how do they know what a she is? But what did they know? All right, let's go find out what they knew or thought they knew or didn't know. This is epistemology. I love it. We laugh together. We're brave together. Got in trouble together. And sometimes we were even quiet together. I'm glad kids are still out there getting in trouble together. All right. God, I'm not even looking at the plants. My friend was always there for me. I hope this is not sad. I hope it doesn't turn out to be sad. Like Puff the Magic Dragon. That used to break my heart as a kid. And I can't imagine anything more real than that. Boy, lady, are you setting yourself up for some disappointment? Stay young. What number was that? Huh? What'd you say?
Puff the Magic Dragon,
live by the sea, frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. She was real to me. This is perfect. Like, this goes along with all the myth-making stuff I've been talking about. Then one morning, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. She was gone. I thought maybe she got up early, so I searched everywhere, but there was no one there.
That's my instinct.
Oh no. What happened to the creature? I couldn't imagine where she would have gone without me. Maybe others were right all along. Maybe I did just imagine her. That's a giant rat. And yet, I missed her laugh. Still can't believe that's a she. I missed her when I was scared. Or maybe the rat, maybe it's told from the rat's point of view, and he's missing the little girl. I missed getting into trouble together. And now that she was gone, It was a little too quiet. It is. It's told from the rat's point of view, like from the point of view of the imaginary friend, and he's losing his human, just like Puff. I would sue. This is copyright infringement. I missed my friend. I can't imagine anything more real than that. She was real to me. Oh, I love. He's off into the night by himself. Oh, I wasn't prepared for this. With time, I did make new friends eventually. This looks like the crowd I used to hang out with. This does not look like the friends that are going to have your best interest at heart.
Yeah.
We laughed together, were brave together, got in trouble together, and sometimes we were even quiet together. So the pattern repeats. Patterns everywhere. When you have great friends, the rest of the world can seem to disappear. Don't we all know that? And when a lot of time has passed since I last saw her, I still think about my first friend and wonder what she's doing now. I can only imagine. Is that her little ghost body? No. Yeah, look, her little ghost body. All over floating. She's like a little astronaut sperm thing. Want more from the public library? Get a card. That's it? There's no resolution. I feel cheated. He just moved on and found. That's very true to life, though. You just move on and find other friends. You don't get the old ones back. Man, what a downer. No wonder kids are so depressed. Okay, oh, I don't know. Can I show this on stream? We rise. Y'all look, it's getting racy. What gender is that? Not you, ma'am, the statue.
Like I said, I've had a lot of friends. I've had a lot of friends.
It's from the Zonta Club. What's a Zonta? Oh, a little bridge. Benches. Okay, we're going to squat for just a second. And I imagine there's like a little brook here. When they turn the water on or it rains. Some Japanese artifact out there. Look, a face. Some stone face. This is quite lovely. Okay, let's get us some shade for a second. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, Verpy, what's up? Hey, to answer your comment, the antlers represent all kind of different things. Originally, I got them where I converted to Satanism. They represent individuality, autonomy, my masculinity, my creativity, my autism, the animal side of man, the wild man. They're they're one of those floating signifiers. They can mean whatever you see in them. Sometimes horny. Link to RW about plants. What is that? What's that? I'm trying to turn my camera around. Okay, I can chat with y'all for a second. I'm going to take a break and recover. What's up? What's up to all two viewers that are taking this trip with us? I didn't see a water fountain. I'm pretty sure there's one in the park. Oh, look at this fern. That's a nice fern. Here. Can look over. What's up, everybody? He was talking at the beginning about the King Henry. King Henry. Oh, yeah. The leaves. The lettuce, that lettuce thing. That's what it was. King Henry. Yes. Thank you for remembering. God, I sure could use some McDonald's fries right now. Ooh, now I'm cooling off. Look, what are these? I wonder what these little seed things are. Okay, I can see them. Whew, it's really cold all of a sudden. Let's get back out on the trail. All right. There we go. Miles to go before we sleep. Oh, what's this thing over here? Some more sculptures. Here. Oh, I thought it was a squirrel. It was a bird. I bet we do see a squirrel though at some point. What is this? Sculptor? It looks like they have kids come. Maybe it's like a school project. The signs and stuff look made by kids, which I think is good. Look at this bark.
Yeah.
It's like paper that just peels off.
Crazy.
Spider's web plant. Look at these little decorative bowls. Oh my God. If I was a kid and I had my dinosaurs, we would be playing all up here. This is an entire dinosaur village. Wow.
Be a great place to drop an acid tab or something.
Probably so, or even smoke a little bit.
Yeah.
The rock garden. Oh, okay, that's what this is. We're in the rock garden, and look, they have this. Oh, this is a fountain. It's usually on. The water's not on today, maybe because it's cold. But it's a nice sculpture. Let's go walk among the rocks. Whew, I'm really glad I came out today. How do I get out of the rocks? Where's the trail? Oh, I'll go around. Do. And in Christmas time, this is all lit up. Christmas lights. I never look up. Yeah, I should have been watching the ground earlier when I stumbled. Okay, there's some people coming. There's the golfers. Here's a cool little bridge. Some more sculpture. Genesis 3. Someone stuck a flower in it. I don't know. What do y'all think? With? Without? I'm going to leave it there. Another cool little bridge. Is this real wood? It looks stone. This is stone wood. It's sculpted. Neat. Garden under renovation. Oh, let's go see this cool stuff. In Seattle, in the park in Seattle, they have the donut, the big black circle that's so famous. These are the big ram horns. Or it's a sculpture that's suggestive of ram horns. Sculpture collection. Siblings. This one's called Siblings.
Oh wow, that's nice. That's impressive.
Look how you can see into these people's houses. The golf course.
Oh,
Yeah, I love these. Wow.
what a lovely area to live.
More sculpture, a big old tree.
And
Some these are, I think, crocuses maybe. The Earth Laughs and Flowers is what this one's called. And here's some flowers.
mhm.
What does it cry in? Nice. What a lovely day. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lovely.
what's my battery at? Okay, I still have enough. More sculpture. Oh, let's see what this is. It has all these little people's. Oh, these are like memorials to people. Every moment of the year has its own beauty. Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Mm.
It's like in honor of different people. Nice. Something stinks. Oh my God, would y'all look at this? I don't know if it's real. It is a gigantic piece of what looks like petrified wood. It's probably just a sculpture. Where's the plaque? Carpe Diem, donor anonymous. Must be sculpture. Look at this. I'm standing in the middle of this. It's got to be at least 15 to 20 feet across. A huge circle of sculpted petrified wood. Got this little cool thing. This looks futuristic, kind of like a robot head. Enso Moon.
Good chat. Yeah, that's weird. Cool.
I'm going to come back out in the spring when all the flowers are out.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty much, looks like we've covered it. We're back at that little Storyville section. After I leave the Arboretum, I'm gonna go find the restroom, the water fountain, and then we'll go see if there's a little place I could stop, get something to snack on. Maybe we'll go down to the waterfront.
Yeah.
Here, one more glance for all my hits, and I guess my dikes. Ooh, here's a dog, person with dog. Hey. That was cool, y'all. Really cool. Glad I came out. I think I see the restrooms over there. I hope that's what they are. The air is so clean and fresh up here right now.
Yeah.
Hey, freak.
Are you
Long
quite
time.
close to Jeff, or
To the what?
coast, the west coast, or is it quite far away? You cut out there. Jeff, what happened? Jeff?
Am I here? Can y'all hear me?
You're back.
Okay.
You're back, yeah.
Did you hear my answer about the coast?
No, I didn't. Cut out.
The water that the bay that we were looking at is the bay, and it's an inlet of the Pacific, and those mountains across the bay is the Olympic Peninsula, and on the other side of that is where the coast is. So the coast where I am is that water we're looking at, but you have to cross those mountains to get to the real coast. And it looks like the Oregon coast. It like with the rocks out in the water and the trees and all that. It's not a beachy coast.
No, you get back by the coast, I find. I live by the
what?
coast. You get better.
You live by the coast? Yeah. Coming off the water. It's very fresh up here. And this is one of the most environmentally conscious states, so they really try hard to keep the pollution levels low and the air quality and water quality high. It's a great state for outdoor, if you like the outdoors. It's just not very fun. The people are just not very fun. That's my biggest complaint. Oh, squirrel up that tree. I don't know if you can see it. It's on that tree, about to crawl up.
People conservative.
There it is.
We'll see.
No, liberal. It's way liberal, progressive. It's the wokesters.
I did say
they worry about every little thing. They suck all the fun out of it. All right, I think I found restrooms. Let's hope. Or is that some? I don't know if it's your signal or mine. I think it's probably mine. I might be in a low signal area.
Okay now.
It's okay now. Wait, are they kidding me? I have to use porta potties. I really want a water fountain more than anything. Playground.
To the water fountain.
It looks like they have the restrooms fenced off, but they have these big porta potties that. Well, I'm just gonna have to take y'all with me. Sorry, I'll go on mute.
Do they have a smoking area?
I don't know. They have these benches and picnic tables that I imagine, I guess you could sit and smoke at, but I don't know if they have any designated smoking. Smoking's very frowned on up here. You get a lot of social pressure if you smoke.
Out of bollocks. You know, even my dad used to say, because my dad used to smoke before he died. He gave up when he was 40. But he used to smoke before that. I never minded. But he always used to say, "Oh, you'll get cancer. You'll get lung cancer if you keep smoking." I'm fine, though. Honestly, I'm fine.
That's what I hear. I know a lot of people that have suffered from smoking. Some of them are no longer with us. All right, I'm going to dip into the honey bucket for just a second. And so, Ricardo, if you could keep the room going, I'm going to go talk to Nate for a second. And I'll be back. I'll be with you in spirit.
No props. You come back when you're ready. So yeah, I'm 50 now, and I smoke. I still smoke. I smoke cigarettes, and I don't really smoke. I don't buy cigarettes because I don't like the fact that they can be so dry, and they're like full of fucking twigs, stalks, which they shouldn't really put in there. So I prefer rolling tobacco, and you can really you can work with it, and it's, you know, it's cheaper, and it's just better. Because if you want a cigarette, you have to actually roll one. It's not just there ready to light up. And you know, like, cigarettes are just way too easy to smoke, but way too low quality as well. But I love good zoot. You know, sprinkle some fresh herbs in there for extra flavor and slightly psychedelic effect. That mellow, spaced out high that just gets you through the day nicely. That's what I like. I don't like being told when and where I can't and can't smoke. It's like, so best I can do, love, is I try not to blow it in your face. Okay, if you're right there, I you know, I won't deliberately blow it in your face unless you piss me off. I mean, it's a good way to get rid of anti-smokers. Just light up and blow the smoke towards them, and they soon clear off. Ooh, I walked out.
I remember you could smoke in restaurants and bars. Y'all, I went in the handicap one. I didn't even know they had spacious. It was huge. It was like a small room. If somebody could live in one of these.
Those were the days, weren't they? Smoke
Very
houses.
nice. Very high quality. Not mess. The water was still blue. All right. I just need to find some liquid. I wonder if there's water under this pavilion. We'll just go to the waterfront and I'll get something somewhere. Maybe I'll find a little store. All right, let me see if I can see comments. Are W's out there? Verps here.
Welcome, everyone. I've got 11 comments on red. Let's have a look. It's RW.
RW.
Pirate in the house. Like,
there's a taxi. Maybe they'll give me a ride.
He said, I don't know if he's talking about me or you, but he said, you sound like you're in your 20s, mate. Maybe me.
Do you?
Maybe.
Must be you. You're the only one. You're the only other voice.
Yeah, I think with got an active mind. He's consistent. Some might say naive, but it's the other side of the coin, isn't it? Of innocence. You can't have.
Yeah, there's our bay. That kind of comes in from the Pacific, but just over those mountains, that big ridge, and it's huge, is where the Pacific Ocean is. That's where Forks is, the little town that Twilight was filmed in and set in.
Young at heart, you're so young at heart.
All right, we got to go trek back through the neighborhood. We're going to take a different route this time, closer to the water. Here, let me zip back up.
Heart on my shoulder. Gold coins to trade. I'm a pirate.
I need water.
Yeah, where are you going to get it from? Is there a water fountain or something somewhere you can drink from? We got a few water fountains around here, but they're not always by the beach, most of them, but they don't always work. Sometimes kids wreck them and just abuse them. But yeah, we got a few. Gone all quiet, Jeff. Everything okay?
Can you hear me? Hello,
We
hello.
can now. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I think when I turn my screen off, it turns the sound off. I have to leave it on.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I'm gonna feel this tomorrow. This is good. I'm hungry too. I want some more guacamole.
There's adventure into nature and culture, society, whoever's around.
Yeah, I'd really love to do more stuff like this, and I'd like to find some people to bring into it.
Yeah, yeah. It's not to see inner cities for once. It's inner city madness that goes on in all cities.
Not really. I mean, I'm close to downtown. That's probably the most dangerous part of the city, and it's really not that bad. Although when I first moved in, the day I moved in, there was a shooting in the alley next to my building, and the cops were out there. Like, oh my God, what did I just move into? I thought I left Seattle.
Was there a chalk outline on the floor?
I didn't go look either, though. I just watched it from my window. I saw the cop cars.
Do they still chalk outlines of dead bodies on the floor?
I don't know. If they do. I've never been in that situation where I've had to look or notice.
Luckily, yeah. That's good. That's a good thing. Yeah.
I think we're going slightly downhill, so that'll help a bit. I hate walking with traffic. I can't see the cars behind me.
Dead rough. As we take this marvelous journey into the heart of nature with Jeff. Previously, Jennifer.
I'm going to try to make it to the waterfront next. We'll see the marina. We'll see the naval base.
Nice.
We'll see the water.
You're really on a mission today.
Well, yeah, now that I'm out, I'm motivated enough. Oh, I think someone else is here. Let's see who it might be.
Energized.
Oh, wow, what a surprise. Hopefully it's this person.
Who's up? Who's it?
Hello?
Hi.
Oh my God, it's
Hi.
Fox.
Yeah, it's the Fox.
Hi, Mel.
What's up?
Notorious FOX.
Oh God, I'm walking into the sun. I hate that. It's all on my face. What's up, Fox?
Nothing. Just vicariously enjoying the great outdoors through you.
Oh, nice. The great, very curated outdoors. More cherry blossom trees. How's it going?
It's starting to blossom. Here, it's like there's no chance of that happening anytime soon.
Oh, are you in the cold?
Oh, yeah, Southern Ontario.
Oh, I didn't know you were Canadian. Wow. You're pretty cool for a Canadian.
Am I?
So far, I mean,
I didn't know either Canadians were uncool or that I was cool.
I didn't either until I started hanging out with them, and one of them started hanging out in our chat, which I appreciate you. You're out there, you know we love you.
Cool. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of people Canadians who watch American streams. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I didn't really interact with Canadians at all until COVID, and then they were everywhere. They were on Zooms and YouTube, and I can't even tell who's Canadian or who's not.
I like them.
I'm like, y'all are so normal. Y'all are just like us, except weird.
So, especially because I grew up in Windsor, Ontario, which, if you don't know, is like right across the river from Detroit.
Is that where he's trying to build the bridge?
Oh yeah, Trump's mad about that now. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Because he supported it before. But anyways, I grew up briefly during the era where we still had the rabbit ears on TVs, on the tube TVs, right?
Yeah.
So I got American TV stations growing up. I watched American kids shows. I'm, if not partially cultured to be American, I call myself, if you know what a weeaboo is, which is like somebody who's so much of a Japanese fan, they act like they're Japanese themselves. I'm an Ameriboo.
A marabou. Yeah, there's another guy, Lanny, that comes up here. Lanny from Canada is a Canadian wannabe American. I cannot tell he's not a redneck from the South. He's so American.
Don't take that seriously, right? Like, I'm not really an American. I like Canada better.
Well, I mean, we know you all want to be, so we admire the flattery and.
It may not be perfect, but I'll take my health care over yours any day.
We have health care.
Oh, you sure do.
No, the cannabis laws are much simpler in Canada across the board.
Yeah, because it's federal. Yeah, we have federal legislation that legalizes and decriminalizes it.
I think Trump was trying to. I know he rescheduled it. I think the trend is moving in that direction. I don't know what the holdup is.
Trump's so going to do that before the next election just to get easy votes.
Good. Hope he does.
It's not worth it. Because whoever the next president is after Trump would have done it anyways, or in his place.
Yeah, I think it's a winning issue for both sides. There's not really a lot of opposition to it on either side.
And you can do what Canada's done. Actually, Canada treated it the same as alcohol, sort of. We had the LCBO here, which was like a provincially run way to buy hard liquor, and the beer store, which is where you bought most of your beer. And then the pot shops open up were privately owned, so that's kind of different, but it was all kind of like handled the same. You need ID, can't keep possessing it if you're not if you're not of age, etc. But then they took the alcohol and started selling in the convenience stores. But you can't do that with weed yet. So I was going to say they treat it the same as alcohol, but it's all over the place.
Right.
Yeah, they did that here when I first moved up here. You could only buy hard liquor at these state-owned stores, and I'd never seen anything like that. I thought it was so crazy. And then they eventually passed a bill to move it to retail, which is normal to me. And now the weed stores, they're not state-owned, but they're privately owned. But they're very regulated. You can only buy it at the pot shops. So Canada is starting to move their weed to retail?
Well, no, the pot shops have always been privately owned. So technically that's always been retail, but it can't be sold by non-licensed shops.
Yeah, that's how it is here.
Either you're a pot shop or you're not. You're not like you don't sell you're not like a variety store. You can't be another type of store.
Right. Yep, that's what they do here.
So it's weird. Doug Ford, I think he did this because our provincial minister is like anti-pot, but kind of had to do this because of the federal legislation. So he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to screw over the LCBO and start selling the hard liquor and beer and the beer store in the stores because I actually hate this province apparently. Because you know that like now the LCBO before was making the government so much tax money and the beer store so much tax money. It's stupid. It really was. And now, that's been cut in half, and operational costs are probably higher than profit margins. And there goes that.
There was a lot of resistance up here to moving it to retail. which I didn't understand why. But now that it's retail, nobody cares. I've never lived anywhere where you couldn't just go to the 7-Eleven and buy hard liquor at a convenience store. They even have drive-through convenience stores back home. You could just drive through and get it.
Check this, yeah. There's a place, there's a shop, a little Indian shop, a convenience shop. It sells alcohol 24/7. They don't even close for literally just support alcoholics through.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. Some places have the blue laws where you couldn't buy on Sunday, or you could only buy like a certain percent of alcohol, beer, and wine. But most places move to 24 hours, and at least in Vegas, New Orleans, a lot of Louisiana. We still have a few dry counties where you can't buy it at all. You have to go to another county or parish.
I mean, and especially Vegas, you got to be open in case someone hits the jackpot at 8 a.m., right?
Oh yeah, that's a 24-hour town. I loved it. So is New Orleans.
This is the second time I've wanted to mention the Fallout TV series. I'm sorry, I mention it every time I go on a panel now, but
I started watching it.
It's so good. And okay,
is
so
it?
If you've watched it,
I'm only about like half an hour in.
So everything that you're seeing in there is directly inspired from the game. However, none of it feels like a ripoff of the game or like cheesy fan service. It's all done with like a sort of mastery that is also in the game itself. It's like truly paying respect to it. But anyways, that's not the main thing. The key thing is that in Fallout New Vegas, the Strip is obviously a big deal, right? Like whoever owns the Strip, quote unquote, has a lot of power. There's also the Hoover Dam, but that actually hasn't come up in the series yet, which is funny. And so right now, if you think about it, Nevada, with like Area 51, all the military stuff going right there, is a pretty important place of power. So I think it's a good metaphor for like a microcosm of America, even.
Fallout or the Nevada area?
Yeah, how Fallout uses the New Vegas Strip.
Oh, okay. Well, I might continue it. I mean, I like some of the act. I'm trying to orient to the genre because I can't tell if it's comedy or sci-fi or hard. They're like mixing so many different threads, and so I'm trying to orient to what the show even is. And I was at the part where she just got married, and then he starts trying to attack her, and I don't know what's going on.
Okay, you might want to some advice then. I could put a link in the side, but you're on the phone, so I don't know if you'd be able to save it. But there is a video that will kind of walk you through the key points of the story. And then if you really want to understand what's going on in New Vegas, do you ever watch video game playthroughs?
No, but I don't even know the video game at all, Fallout, so I even know the setting behind it. But drop the link because when I get back home, I'll be able to grab it from my laptop. It'll still be there.
You're in my Discord. Can you get if I?
Oh yeah, just
that's easier. Yeah.
Yeah, just send it there, or Gen X Jeff on Discord. Oh, I love this yard.
I would say that the Fallout game series is one of the best. It's not perfect, but one of the best storytelling series in all of video games.
Oh, what year in the future is it set? How far in the future?
So it's only a few decades. Like I think 2070. So Fallout 76 is in 2076. Another game is in 77, and that's all 20s. So it's not that far in the future. It's not about it being in the future. It's kind of in a parallel reality where atomic energy won out over gas and stuff like that. And so it's an atomic powered parallel universe.
Oh, cool! Like Atomic Age. What? So, how many generations were they underground?
That's something that. So in this TV series, they generally say about 200 years.
Oh my God! Okay, I thought it was just like a few generations.
Yeah,
they've been down there forever. That's a whole different civilization.
There's a funny arc. I don't think I'm spoiling it just by telling you this because what's really funny is what happens during it. But there's a whole arc that's really funny about where the Vaulties start like a support group that's really just to get free snacks because all the water is being rationed. But they also find connections because it ends up being an inbreeding support group and them talking about how they can feel that all their parents and they are inbred.
Oh my God. Well, I probably will continue it then.
And that's another thing about Fallout, right? Like, so it's a post-apocalyptic, catastrophic wasteland, but even the games always had like a good sense of humor, like just enough charm to like not make it like a terrible game to play.
Is it a shooter game?
It has moments, but that's not. It's not integral to the story. It's usually happening in between actual plot elements. So you can watch video playthroughs that are all just story and very little fighting.
Oh, okay.
Usually they're called speed runs, but there are also speed runs that skip the story, so you want to avoid those.
Oh. Well, I'll continue with the show and see how much I get into it.
Yeah, it might not be good if you're confused, because a key thing is that
I stay confused.
Yeah, there's a lot of story progression, especially from one season to the next. They're almost like different stories with the same characters. But then if you think about it, it all does come back to the same arc, because a key thing about Fallout is that there's going to be a power vacuum, right? And there's always factions. So in Fallout, there's the Brotherhood of Steel. They're the people who always wear like their power armor. They're very organized and militaristic. He's also very organized and militaristic, but basically bloodthirsty and hangs people on crosses and tortures them and stuff. Has like no moral values and wants to be like Rome. Who else? Especially in this society. Actually, one thing I haven't brought up is the boomers, so I'm not going to bring up the boomers.
Is it like are they the same boomers as our world? The adults?
No.
The olds?
No, so they had a jail because New Vegas was actually a post-war society for a bit. So they kind of had their shit together. And it's actually not New Vegas. It's another place called Shady Sands, but I'm not going to get into that. But anyways, so they had a jail, right? But they were also giving the prisoners dynamite to blow through a mountain so they could make like a tunnel. And guess what the prisoners did? They used the dynamite to get out of jail. And then so they created like this whole like faction of people who blow stuff up because they're mad at the world. But that's from the game more than the show. I don't think they're going to copy the show because they were canonically wiped out in all of the timelines.
Oh, the nihilist.
Because in the game, you can end the game siding with whatever faction you feel like. It's really hard to side with more than one faction at once because
how many factions are there?
I would say 4 or 5 at least. I don't know offhand.
Is there a role-playing version?
Oh, it's
like
all
tabletop.
Oh yeah, that one's more of like a fan-made thing from what I hear, and I haven't tried it. But yeah, definitely. And if anything, Brotherhood of Steel are kind of like Warhammer. What's that one group? Name group. I can never. Because I know Tau are aliens, so that wouldn't be fine. You know Warhammer 40K, right?
Yeah, I get it confused with World of Warcraft. That's the one where all the miniatures.
I'm thinking of Space Marines. Yeah, Brotherhood of Steel are basically the Space Marines in the Fallout. Not meant to be one-to-one, but you could imagine that they're the Space Marines. And there's a lot of like crazy creatures in there. Like there are some fights worth paying attention to, especially because they'll matter in the show. Like, there are these creatures called Death Claws. And even when you're in one of these like powered suits of armor, they're literally called power armor, but they're a powered suit of armor that's like what Space Marines would wear. And even with that, like a Death Claw could easily be as powerful as you are. In some games, you're more powerful than a Death Claw, and a power armor. Some games are less. So it varies in the actual canon. And some suits are better than others. Because there's been like 5 or 6 games. I think if you count 76, 6 games. So they've had a lot of...
Wait, different separate games?
Yeah. So 1 and 2.
My God, this is like a lot.
Yeah, 1 and 2 were like top down in like a 2D diagonal perspective type world where you're looking at the circle, but it's all like walking on a 2D map and looking down, more or less.
Oh, a nice name.
And then 3 was the first 3D world one. Everybody hated how long the intro was and how long you had to spend in the vault before you could actually go into the wasteland. That was almost ubiquitously the worst thing about Fallout 3. But overall, no cake game. Then
So you're saying there's like a Fallout 76? They have 76 different releases?
No. Fallout 76 means that everything that takes place is in the year 2076.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's different. I think it's all that's in the West Coast. Same with Fallout New Vegas. Whereas most of the other games, actually, no, I can't speak for 1 and 2. 3 and 4 are definitely in the East Coast. And the key thing is that Fallout 4 happens in 2077, right? So that's how they kind of split those storylines that way. What happens in Fallout 76 doesn't need to affect what happens in Fallout 4.
Where is the TV show set? It looks like it was on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's in the New Vegas game timeline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's literal places. So like there's this place called Prim. Prim is
I know Prim.
You interact with. There's also a place called Novak. By the way, the reason it's called Novak, if you notice, is because there's a hotel sign that used to say no vacancy with the neon light. The agency got cut out. Novak in the game has like a powerful story going on, man. Like that really hit me hard.
Does that show up in the show?
No, that's a key thing. Okay, so there is a moment. So I have to I'm not really spoiling anything. So the main character is up in a dinosaur's mouth sniping some people. Oh yeah, that's another group. What are they called? I forget that group's name at the moment, but it will come back to me. But in the game, in Novak, you come across a character, and I'll just spoil this because it's from the game. It doesn't sound like you're watching it.
I probably won't play the game. No.
Yeah, his wife was killed, and he knows that somebody in the town had something to do with it, but he can't figure out who. And
it's like a murder mystery.
And he's also like so pissed at the entire town that because like somebody like they all basically know who did it, but they won't say who. He's so pissed at the entire town that he won't talk to anybody there, so he doesn't want to investigate. So he gets you to investigate, right? And he says, when you find the person, come out.
Don't tell me who it is.
Come out with my beret on. Yeah, I won't tell you who it is. That would be an actual spoiler. When you find the actual person, come out with my beret on, and I'll know that that's the target, and I'll shoot them, right? And so, yeah, if I told you who it is, that would be the thing that really.
That would be a good way to get somebody killed.
It is so easy to understand why that character's motivation, and he's been like a year or 2 years or something like that, just like sitting up there every day, waiting for some sort of sign, some sort of answer to who killed his wife. Like he was just determined to stay there until he found the answer, and then he was gonna fuck off for good, and he did. And I can see myself doing what he's doing. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, is that bad?
No, it's really tragic though. It's really tragic. Like it's the sort of it's almost like a masculine tragedy. I wouldn't say you have to be masculine to do what he did. That would be saying that women can't also want to avenge their lovers, which I think isn't true.
Oh yeah, Medea. Hello.
But it's like it's hard not to feel his pain, especially when you hear what happened. It's just like, oh my fucking God. I'm glad that person it definitely makes me sympathize with like him more than
like men. I support anything that helps people connect with the pain of other men.
Here's another
and humanizes men.
Here's another plot line you might find interesting. So you come across these group of people. They're called ghouls, right? But most of them are smart enough to like talk. Not all ghouls are. There's also things called feral ghouls. But these once were people. The radiation hits, and they won't die. And so it's almost like they're immortal, but they're also not necessarily stronger unless they're feral. It turns out that's another thing. And so this group of ghouls are like underground, and they're like in an old rocket factory, and they're trying to build a rocket because they have like this like insane cult leader who's going to tell them that he's going to bring them basically to Heaven's Gate. And, you know,
Oh, the cult, where they ate the pudding.
yeah. So they built the rocket, right? They actually had a rocket scientist. But the thing about this rocket scientist is he's not a ghoul. He just believes he's a ghoul. But he's not a ghoul. He's visibly not a ghoul. He's totally human, totally fine. And
is he delusional?
Yes. And the whole group has been kind of leading him on because he's a rocket scientist and can basically serve their ends, right? And so you're given the task of deciding, should you tell him that, hey, they've been leading you on this entire time once you find that out? Or do you help these people get to space because they're affecting the nearby town of Novak, I think, and to get rid of them would help the people in Novak.
Oh. And you make this choice during the game?
Yep, that's it. The game gives you so many real moral dilemmas, it's not even funny.
That's how Disco Elysium was. I ended up being a woman-hating Nazi at the end because it analyzes you based on your choices.
Don't tell me that. I kind of like you, Jeff.
I like me too. I didn't think I would. I mean, there are reasons, not the Nazi part, but definitely the women in that game earned a lot of the hatred.
I've never played it, so I wouldn't know. I'm not going to comment. Does it like actually analyze you at the end, or is it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I have a whole playlist where I played it, and you'd probably like it. It's very dark, and it's a mystery, and you got to walk around and talk to these different characters and figure out
if you like
who killed this guy.
I'd actually like the Fallout 4 playthrough because there's literally a PI character in there.
Yeah, I love mysteries. That's my favorite genre.
And it's definitely like Fallout 4 has one of the most how would you call it? Like abstract kind of storylines where like you're chasing your son. That's not a spoiler, but like where your son ends up being is not this at all the same place as where you would have thought to look, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
it's really warped. So like that's all I want to say. Anything else would probably be a spoiler, but Fallout just has this way of seamlessly combining like political narratives and like overarching narratives. I don't agree with its line that war never changes, but that's a whole other thing. But also putting in like humanistic elements and like the moral dilemmas and storytelling and an enjoyable game. And I feel like any other game that tries to do that, like one of those things just like bulges out at you. Like, oh, I'm trying to be political. Oh, I'm trying to be fun. Oh, you know, this is an RPG racer, blah, 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 whatever, right? And it's like, okay, we get it. But like Fallout is just naturally what it is. It's almost like the story tells itself or writes itself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of how Disco Elysium was. In fact, it was made by a commie from Eastern Europe, Estonia, I think. And you couldn't even tell. Like, it was so, the political themes were so well integrated. And it wasn't pushing in any one direction or another.
Aside from analyzing you at the end, I feel like that's kind of in your face.
But it does, because it's like every decision you make, it's like a personality test. And at the end, it tells you what you learned about yourself based on what your character did. But also in the game, you're free to be more like, I did things in the game I wouldn't do in real life because it was a game. So I could be a little more rude with people and aggressive and not care about things. And I wouldn't, so it analyzed my game self, but not necessarily my real self.
Sure. Yeah, no, I was assuming that. Fallout, it kind of does that with like your choices. Your choices definitely mean something in the end, but I think it just leaves you to explore the wasteland that you've taken apart and shaping afterwards, and leaves you to ask, like, are you happy with these choices? Are you happy with what you've done to these people?
Is it on Steam?
I don't know. I can look.
Because and do you have to know how to shoot things? That's what I liked about Disco Elysium is I didn't have to have any shooting skill because
So-
I don't have any coordination. It was just walk around and do things.
Sort of. It's kind of like a choose your own. It's more like a fighter and a choose your own weapon fighter, if that makes sense, right? Like you can easily do it like melee or stuff like that if you want.
But you do have to fight things.
There is also a dedicated targeting system called VATS that pretty much lean on that entirely if that's what you put a portion of your skill points into. And basically that just zooms in on something and then it'll even tell you your percentage of hitting it. So if you always just go for the thing that's 95%, you know, you're going to miss only 1 out of every 20 shots. It slows it down too, right? So all that action gets slowed down so you can actually, you know, process what's going on for half a second. I really should play it myself. My system is not spec'd to play something. I would play 3. I don't want to play 3.
I was looking for another game to maybe stream, and I would do Fallout as long as I don't have to be too skilled about shooting things.
Yeah, just rely on VATS. There's also, okay, so like, say you want to get through something, right? You're often given like the choice of fighting something, picking a lock, or hacking a terminal. It's not always the case, so don't have that expectation going in. But there's not always a single way of doing things. And oftentimes the weapons that you get, you'll probably want to shoot at least a bit. They're very fun weapons. There will be at least one gun that you'll find like, okay, now I want to go shoot stuff.
I'm not good at all that stuff. That's why I don't.
I'm the
do
same.
it.
I'm the same, but it's not like Call of Duty, right? Where it's all just like kind of like same guns that we see in the real world. It has some very creative gun ideas. I'm not going to spoil any of it. That would be something I'd want you to see. But it's all very science fiction. So
Is there some
where you will.
futuristic looking aliens in it? No.
Okay, Jeff, are you telling me that if you found a mini nuke launcher, you wouldn't at least want to see the move it makes?
No, because I don't know how to work any of it. Like I don't know how to aim it. I'd probably shoot myself or ricochet off of something. Like I don't trust myself and I can't work the control. Like do you play by keyboard or you have to have a controller? Or is it mouse?
Both. I think it's both. Yeah, it should be both. And the thing is that you got to be, as long as you're saving, you got to be like willing to take some risk in that game, right? And just laugh at your players.
Oh yeah, that happened at the other game. I kept dying.
It's not a serious game. It's how would I put it? It's a serious world, but it's a silly game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I guess.
That's good.
It sounds a lot like the other one. So it's I mean, I would give it a try.
More like 2027.
You've played it, Ricardo?
For sure.
I've heard it's really good. I haven't had a PC or a laptop for a while, so I'm limited to mobile games only. But I've got some good mobile games.
I'm pretty sure it's also if you have an Xbox, PS3. I don't think Nintendo. But Xbox and PS3
I
support
had 2 PS2s back in the day. They were brilliant. I had some amazing games.
Oh yeah.
Soul Calibur 2. That was my favorite game.
The only reason I'm not playing is because my system would probably crash. It already crashes from GTA, and that's like way more optimized than Fallout will probably ever be for PC.
Love all the GTA games. I've fucking played them all. Brilliant.
Yeah, I've only played 5 in online, of course.
Fun. Just the free roaming aspect. You know, it was like one of the first games to do that, and so realistic.
Well, to do it to that scale with that much like detail and interactivity, for sure.
Yeah, 1997. That's when the first GTA came out for the PC.
I would argue 5 is almost peak GTA. They actually are going to find it really hard to top themselves after 5. Like there are definitely things you can improve on, but those would be minor adjustments. Like, and you can make the map bigger, but that's like just a quantitative increase,
Yeah.
but not a qualitative one.
It's going to be next. 6 is going to be next level. It's going to be amazing. They're already working on it. GTA 6.
Yeah, everyone's saying that, but like, okay, I don't see like an increase of graphics or a bigger map or more cars or any of those things is actually improving a video game. That's just telling us that our systems have more memory now in them that we can put towards these things. What I want to and more processing power. What I want to see are games like GTA 5, right? Had a pretty damn good story.
Yeah.
I would also say you could come away from it feeling totally unaffected by it.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I can't feel that way from Fallout.
Real.
Fallout deeply affects me. And maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just my personality, right? But GTA is kind of stale in that sense. It doesn't know how to give stories that kind of break a mold.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. GTA San Andreas, I was really into that. I could relate to a lot of the stories, and it was just brilliant. Some of the storylines.
Maybe it would help if I played it, so you may have a point. And like I said, this could just be me and my personal way of being affected by these things. Yeah. But the best way that they can improve on GTA 6 is to have a story that blows every other video game story out of the water. But I don't think they can do that.
We need
Rockstar isn't about telling stories. They're about building grandiose games, which they are good at that. But they're not about telling stories.
No, I think we need aliens or some kind of sci-fi aspect to. I mean, maybe a spaceship that you can fly around with aliens on it.
Yeah, they hinted at that a lot in GTA 5. Fallout has a funny thing with aliens, by the way, where they keep hinting at like aliens should exist here, but then kind of like just like, oh yeah, by the way, smack that away. We don't care about alien conspiracies. So it's a world where aliens plausibly exist, but nobody cares.
They don't have much effect.
In fact, the show kind of does that at some point. I'm not going to do spoilers, but let's just say they open up a locker with something that, again, would be like, boom, aliens exist. And they're like, nah, nothing here, and close the locker.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah. No, not nothing to see here. Just like, oh, this is boring.
Where are we going, Jeff? Where are you taking us now?
We're at the waterfront, and I'm look, she's reading a book. I'm going to find a coffee shop because I desperately need some water.
Yeah.
So we're going to chill out for a bit.
The intrusive thoughts that say to jump are not your friend. They're not your friend. Don't listen to them.
Just doing my laundry. I'll just mute up a sec.
Are you still talking about Fallout?
No. I'm saying. Oh, sorry. Am I the only one who gets intrusive thoughts to like go jump in the water whenever I'm near water like that?
Oh no, not this water. It's cold and I can smell it. It's not. I have to have swimming pool water. Wait, are they kidding me? Are they not open?
They're just not open to you. They lock the doors once they saw you coming. That is how it feels.
Oh, because I'm not this is not the right place. I'm not there yet.
You encounter that a lot in Toronto, and you actually look very homeless. People will straight up, like, you can hear the buzzing and click when, like, you're approaching the doors and they lock it.
Is that even legal?
Yeah.
As long as they don't ask for hot water. Here, we'll try this little.
Anyone in who you don't want to let in. It just means let's say I strike it rich all of a sudden, I'm never shopping there.
Oh, is it only for the poors?
No, it was the opposite, but I was the poor.
Oh.
No poors allowed. You can't afford anything here.
All right, let's go check out this place. Okay. Oh my God. I might have to
You have
Put
headphones?
you on my pocket. Yeah, I'm on headphones. I might have to put you on my pocket for a second.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
is this what pocket dialing looks like?
Ooh, what is this? It's like trout honey and oat granola. All right,
Okay,
let's see what they got.
I'll help you out here. Are you talking to yourself right now? And if you're not, say explicitly, I am not talking to myself. I am talking to the panel.
I am definitely talking to myself. I'm looking at the menu, trying to figure out what I want.
Well, I'm talking to myself, but other people might be listening, and that's okay.
Oh, go ahead. I know.
I was not planning to speak this much when I came on your panel.
Chicken bacon wrap. Oh, that looks good. Smashed avocado. I found my thing. Okay.
See, this place was like, Jeff's coming. Switch the menus. So that way it has more delicious stuff. So he can't say no.
Something to drink. Okay, I may have to head off for a second. I could order, but talk amongst yourselves. Oh, wait, I could get something out of this cooler.
I don't know what to say anymore.
All right, I'm going off for a second, so.
Okay, chat. Get ready for dead air.
Hi, do y'all have ice cold water? Okay. And I want to try one of the chicken bacon apple wraps. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Which one's better, the bacon or the Caesar?
I'm cutting out quite a lot, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think he can mute easily. So his headphones are out, but he's ordering.
Oh.
And Ricardo, if you could talk closer to your mic at all, I think that would help a lot. I can't tell if it's my volume setting or yours.
Last one?
He's talking.
I'm trying to stay away from the caffeine. Which one is the least caffeine?
I was thinking about doing what Jeff's doing as like a stream, and then I literally cracked my phone screen. In like
I just wanted something cold.
Borderline catastrophic way. I almost can't use my phone. It's bullshit. It should be easier to use my phone with my computer, like any computer. And I know that's like a security risk thing. I just mean like when my phone screen goes down, some way should be made available.
Is it very sweet?
To then operate it through something else.
Not sweet as possible. Yeah, I'll try that. And then the sandwich.
I have an Apple phone, but not Apple devices. I'm screwed. Maybe if I had like an iMac or something, I could try that.
Well, it's nice to talk
for here.
Have you ever talked before?
Yes.
Pardon?
Did we ever talk before?
I don't think so. Maybe.
No.
I do talk to a lot of people over time, so I might forget some faces and names.
I remember when you used to go on the debate, some of the debate spheres and all that, and you used to get a really good time.
Oh, and the water is. Okay, thank you so much.
Just because you're so different, isn't it? Different than most people.
All right, I'm back. Is everybody still there? I'm drinking my water, thank God. I got some matcha something. I've never had that before.
Matcha's just like oh
my God.
Or something.
Yeah, that's she said it. It has vanilla and white chocolate and something. Oh, it sounds so good. This is the best water bed. All right, I'm going to
I
go outside.
remember-
Actually, I think I'm just going to hang out indoors. It'd be nicer. It's more quiet.
I mean, yeah, other people are already talking to their friends. So if you talk to yourself, it's not like you're gonna be disruptive.
Oh, good. I can see the comments now, too. Hello, chat. All three of you. Oh, we have our other Canadian here.
3 people in chat, 3 people on panel. Cool.
Oh, hang on. Let me do this.
Now let's get Jeff talking about some really weird shit.
Oh, that's not hard to do.
Yeah, Jeff, what do you think about
I think nothing about it because it's too open-ended. People are seeing whatever they want to see in it. And because this is post-investigation, they've already done everything with it they're probably going to do. So I think people are just using it as a excuse for cancel culture now.
You don't think it consolidates some of the doubt people were feeling about directly accusing Donald Trump of certain things?
Apparently not, because people are still running with all those narratives.
It does sound like you're kind of just like listening to the crowd for what's true.
Who, me? Or people?
Yeah.
I'm not even paying attention. The only thing I ever see about it is what people talk about on streams and what comes across my feed, and I don't pay attention to most of it. Because there's no way to know. There's no way to test or verify any of it. So stuff like that just frustrates my brain. There's no resolution to it.
There's no way to know that these are the real emails?
The real, well, a lot of them are from victims. You don't know how credible they are. But even if they're the real emails, I'm not going to read millions of pages of emails, especially about something I'm not interested in. But even if they're the real emails, they don't tell me anything because there's not, the emails alone are not enough evidence to prove anything. Plus, I'm not even interested. I don't care what rich people do on islands with hookers. It doesn't affect my life. There's whatever, like, I don't know how old they were, but that doesn't interest me at all. Like, what even if it's true, like, let's say they were 15-year-old girls and they could prove it, how does that impact my life? What is my reason for being interested in that?
Do you think the rich has too much power?
They don't have power over my life. A rich person's never stopped me from doing anything.
So they don't set the prices on the things you buy? And
I don't know. Like, what do they, like, walk into the grocery store and say, make this price? Or is it just the market at work?
Isn't like at the most basic level, like the hot dog game, like you want to make a certain amount of profits, but the more profits you want to make, the more you have to increase your price. The more you increase your price, the less people want your product. So there's a balance between having a lot of people buy your product, but also making enough profit. And so these people often, find ways. The rich, like advertising is a good example, to like inflate the value of their product so they can increase the price, increase their profits, but not have to actually make a better product. You don't think that affects you? Cost of food, like technology is becoming crap because of planned obsolescence.
No, I'm not aware of how any of that affects me. I don't understand the hot dog thing because I could do the same thing. To me, that's just the market at work. That's just doing business, figuring out what price point to offer something. And
the key point is
I don't have to buy the hot dog. There's other hot dogs I could buy, and I could start my own hot dog stand and figure out my own prices. So I don't see the rich as a barrier to me enjoying a hot dog.
So if 99% of people who already want a hot dog in the city you live in are already getting hot dogs from somewhere else, and you probably can't even reach the remaining 1% because you don't know who they are, how likely are you really to sell a hot dog?
That's just me, my skill at business, how successful I am at marketing and providing the product. I don't think it's at the mercy of rich people. My failure, success in the hot dog business, I don't think rich people have anything to do with it. Are you saying because they're able to get the 99% market?
Yeah, because once you have zero demand, you can't sell anything.
Yeah, I'm not threatened that rich people are taking away any demand from me.
I'm not saying threatened. I'm saying it affects you.
I don't feel affected by it. Like if I want to start a business, or I have a business now, actually, if I want to start a business, I don't feel like I'm going to be affected by whatever businesses are currently out there started by rich people and their client base. Like I can do my own thing independently from all of that. I can get my own clients. I can get my own funding. I can raise my own money.
Your own clients if there's zero demand, because all of the clients are already taken up.
Right, but I don't put that down to just, you think rich people are the reason that like they're sucking up all the clients? I don't think that. I think I can create demand if I'm good enough at my business, or if my product's good enough, it will create its own demand. I don't feel like it's at the mercy of rich people.
So if you were a small business owner before Walmart came into your town, then Walmart came into your town and then shut down your small business, would you feel affected personally?
That's what you consider rich people?
You don't think that the owners of Walmart are rich?
Separate that from corporations. Are you talking about corporations? I'm not threatened by corporations. I feel like I can compete with corporations. If I wanted to compete with the corporation, I feel like I could do that.
I'm saying that the people who own Walmart... I don't
think rich people affect me. Or corporations stop from doing anything else with me.
Is he breaking up just for me, or is that for you too, Ricardo?
Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. Can you all hear that? I'm going to go outside. Here, let me sneak outside.
Yeah, you have to sneak. So that's going to be so pissed that you're going outside.
Customers leaving. Okay, this is a lot better.
Sorry, what were you saying?
That I don't feel affected by rich people. I don't worry about rich people at all. I've never had to. I mean, I have friends that are wealthy. I don't see them any particular way. Like they're all individuals.
I think it's just,
like I've dated rich people, individual rich people that were very obnoxious about their wealth, and it turned me off. But I don't see all rich people that way. I don't think in groups. There's not this group called rich people out there that all act one way that I feel affected by.
Do you feel
if there's an individual rich? No, I ignore it. I don't even look at it.
You realize it's not meant to be like actively consumed. The more you passively consume it, the more effective it is, because now you're not thinking critically about it at all.
What's it making me buy? I'm in control of my purchasing decisions.
It's associating the product with a brand that's ubiquitous across somewhere like America to a corporation that's trying to fill every possible corner market in America. Somewhere like Walmart that wants to fill every small town with a Walmart.
I never shop at Walmart ever. Walmart doesn't affect my life one bit. People that want it can shop there. I can shop other places. I don't spend my days worried about Walmart at all. I never think about Walmart.
But what if they have cheaper products than the place that you currently buy from, and you can't afford to buy from the place you currently buy from anymore because their prices have gone up since Walmart has moved in?
I'm not in that situation.
But you could be.
Like where I'm forced to buy from Walmart because that's the only place that sells at the price I could afford.
See, this is why Americans never fight anything, because they only.
So I guess I'm not affected by rich people.
This is why Americans never fight anything, because they think if it doesn't affect me, it doesn't matter enough to do anything about it.
Because it really does. It have to have a motivation to be involved, but also there's mail order too. I can order from places. I don't even have to buy local.
Amazon.
I use Amazon as little as possible, but every now and then I have to use it.
Their marketing worked on you.
What did it make me do? I just said I use it as little as possible. How's that good marketing? I go out of my way to not use it as much as I can. So it seems like they do better marketing. I don't even have a Prime account. I've never gotten a Prime account.
But you never truly have to use it.
I use it for like movies. If there's a movie I want to stream, and if I can't find it on YouTube or somewhere else, sometimes Amazon's the only one that carries it. That's convenient for me to get it, and it's the same price as all the other platforms.
you need Prime to watch movies through Amazon. So how do
No,
you
you don't. No, you don't. You don't.
Someone else can fact check that.
All you need is an Amazon account, but you don't have to have a Prime account.
Anyways, Jeff, I think you are exactly what corporations want and the sort of people they advertise to. Somebody who is marketed.
I'm not even involved in. I worked for a corporation. I loved my job. I hardly shop at corporations. How am I what they want? Corporations get probably less money from me than any other customer. So I'm hardly their dream customer.
Well, okay, we can get to that. But the first part that like I never said you should hate your job because you work at a corporation. That's different.
I never said you said. I'm just saying my experience of actually working for a corporation was very positive. I was very impressed with it.
Impressed how?
I think they provided a lot of opportunity for a lot of people to make a good living at a fair wage and do something meaningful with their life.
You know, Costco.
I liked my coworkers. I liked a lot of my managers. I liked the CEO.
People who end up working at Costco almost have no vertical movement up the hierarchy. At best, they might be an assistant manager, but most of the time, almost anyone who works at Costco remains a floor employee.
But that's the individual skill level. They have opportunity, whether they take advantage of it or boost their skills or pursue those opportunities. They have individual agency. Like the company themselves is saying, we will never move you up the ladder.
That's not how it works, Jeff. There's competition for promotion. So
right. I don't have a problem with competition. I want the best to rise to the top, and competition helps to filter that out.
But now your skill set's being put to waste because if everybody there increases their skill set to the level.
No, I got a promotion when I was there. They liked my skill set. I was moving up the ladder, in fact.
Statistically speaking, your promotion came at the cost of everybody else who was trying to increase their skill set to get that promotion as well.
No, it didn't.
Well, I can't speak for your job specifically, but in general, that is true about.
I don't care. Like we can't all be manager. I think it's hierarchy that you're resisting. I don't have a problem with competence hierarchies at all. I want them. I like them.
It's maybe who's
competency is skill.
But okay. So you were impressed by the fact that you were able to get a promotion? I just want to.
No, I was impressed with the company, the job, everything about it in general. The promotion was a bonus. I wasn't even going in there expecting to move up the ladder. They came to me and they said, "Hey, we want you to apply for this position. We think you'd be really good at it."
Yeah, you said they gave opportunities, but it sounds like you got the opportunity. So by it.
Anybody can go on the website and apply for open positions.
Right, but nobody can guarantee that they're going to get promoted, especially if
right. But I don't expect that to be guaranteed. That's not even a job at that point. That's just handing out free positions. Like everybody here, we have a job. Anybody that wants it can have it. That's just crazy.
How can they have unlimited hours and job positions to offer?
They don't. That's what I'm saying.
So it's that gets cut off.
What gets cut off?
Competition, right? There's always competition in the job market.
Yes. I like competition. I think it's good. I think it makes us better people. I like to compete. I'm a YouTube channel. I'm competing against other YouTube channels. I like that. I want to be the best. I want to be the best channel in my niche.
What do you think makes us better people? Competition or cooperation?
I think you can do both. I don't think it's either or.
Okay. So let's say there's an apple between us and I split it in half. Can that be both competition and cooperation?
How am I competing over the apple? If you're voluntarily splitting it in half and handing it to me, I don't feel like I'm competing for it.
Yeah, right. We agree that's purely competition. Purely cooperation. But if I take the apple and I don't give you any, can that be cooperation? No. Cooperation and competition are mutually exclusive.
But I don't feel entitled to your apple. I wouldn't expect you to give me your apple. If out of the kindness of your heart you wanted to split it, that's nice of you, but I don't expect you to.
This is why you're not good at debate, because you keep adding conditions that I never stated. I never stated it was either of
Oh,
our
I didn't
apples.
realize we were in debate. I've taken
I just
formal
stated that there
debate,
was an
so
apple between us. I didn't say whose apples it was. So you added that so that way you can
okay. Then you
pretend
didn't
like
communicate the terms to begin with, so don't make it seem like I'm the one bad at the debate where you didn't even set up the problem clearly.
you
Don't
have
come
to
over
add
here trying to play
conditions
that with
to
me.
make your side work, then you're probably not following what I'm trying to get across.
Well,
which
then
is
maybe you're not communicating it clearly enough for it to come across.
That's my
Don't put
point.
it
Okay,
on me that I'm
Jeff,
not understanding your crazy little
since
thought
you're such a
experiment about an
great
apple.
listener and such a
So
great
there's this
host, why
neutral
don't you
apple.
listen
We
to me
both
what I'm
see it.
saying?
Whoever gets to it first, I guess, is getting the apple. That's competition.
Can that be cooperation?
If whoever gets the apple first decides to share it with the person, it could be. But if we're competing to get that initial apple, that's competition.
So if I share,
Unless we agree, like we sit down and say, okay, there's an apple. How do you want to do this? How do you
okay,
want to
grab the
decide who
apple
gets
and
the
then you
apple?
share it.
That
Is
could
that
be
can that be
cooperation.
competition? So you're looping
Say
because you
again?
can't answer. You can't just honestly
I'm
answer no.
I'm not looping because I'm not saying the same thing over and over. I'm trying to understand your scenario. I'm saying what I would do in that situation. So you're not even good at identifying what's happening in the conversation because none of it is fucking looping.
You're being dishonest because you can't just.
No, I'm not. Don't come on here and accuse me of
no.
dishonesty. I didn't say a single dishonest thing. So if you're gonna come on my stream and call me a liar, fuck off.
That can only be
Go fuck off somewhere.
Oh,
Don't come on here and call me a liar.
So sorry you feel
What
so
did I
bad.
lie about? What
so
did I
bad.
lie about? What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
I didn't say lie. I said dishonest.
You did.
So if
you
were
said
being
dishonest.
honest,
How is
if you
that
were
not
being
a lie?
if you
Okay,
were
I'm
being
about to
honest,
drop you because you're on here playing bullshit games with me, and you're not over here to have a good faith conversation.
You literally couldn't accept the
You're
simple
accusing me of
point.
looping. You're accusing me of not understanding something you're not even communicating, and you're accusing me of being a liar. You get one more chance, and your ass is out of here.
I'm sorry that I'm able to prove that competition and cooperation are mutually exclusive, and you can't have one with the other. Oh, he kicked himself instead. I'm sorry. I know I'm the bad guy here. No pun intended. But Ricardo, you got to laugh at that. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was a little funny.
Jeff, come on, let's just laugh at that for a second, okay? Let's just both have a laugh at that. That was kind of ironic.
We're having a really good time. Don't ruin it, man.
I hate debating with idiots that don't know how to even have a basic conversation and manipulate and play games with the conversation.
Jeff, I'm not the idiot here. I can comprehend that these things are mutually exclusive. I'm the one
you can comprehend it because it's your setup, but you're not communicating it clearly, and then you're faulting the other person for that, and then you're accusing them of doing a bunch of stuff that they're not doing, that anybody that's watching the stream can see factually that they're not doing. So you're just making your own self look like an idiot. So continue, carry on.
You're the one trying to find caveats to get out of this that only an idiot would think are.
I'm just trying to understand your Apple experiment.
Right. So
because you're so bad at communicating it.
Right. So going back to what you said about if you took the apple and then shared it, can that still be competition? Right? No. Now it's cooperation again. These things are mutually exclusive.
They can be both. You can cooperate at one moment. You can collaborate at one. Most people balance those two things pretty well in their life.
I'm not saying someone can't change their mind to go from cooperating to.
It's not even changing your mind. It's switching from one mode to the other to adjust to whatever the circumstances are in that moment.
I'm saying, Jeff. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the two things cannot occur simultaneously.
This is a stupid debate because, that's not even what we're talking about. Can you cooperate and compete at the same time? Who cares? That's semantics.
If you were being honest, you would admit that I have a point, but you're just too afraid to do that.
I don't even know what your point is because you haven't communicated clearly. So if I'm not saying you don't have a point, I'm saying I have no idea what the fuck it is.
That's
on you.
Cognitive dissonance at this point.
That's on you.
I've tried really hard to make it very clear how this works.
Well, we'll see how successful you did. People can leave comments or whatever.
Jeff, that's cognitive dissonance.
It's all on stream. You know what? I'll even run it through the AI after this is done, and I'll get the AI to analyze who went off where.
Surely you know what cognitive dissonance tends to look like, right?
Yeah, I know what cognitive dissonance is. Are you having some right now?
Why don't you?
So I will do that. When I get home, I will run it through the AI, and I will see what the AI says. We'll bring Charlie into it. How's that?
what I'm asking you
I'm confident. I'm confident that he's going to clear this up for us.
Can you show me that without AI, you know what cognitive dissonance looks like?
Cognitive dissonance is when you have two competing ideas in your head.
Right, and what might that look like in somebody?
It can look like all kind of different things.
What's the standard? What do we generally?
What you? I don't know where you're going with this. So you tell me. This is your conversation. You're like you tell me what my conversation is going to be. If you have a point, make it.
Typically, people who are exhibiting cognitive dissonance will be unreasonable. They will be in denial and show confusion.
I need a source for that. Where you're getting this from your ass right now. So give me a source that's what the signs of cognitive dissonance in a person. Because you're just making this up.
I'm sorry. Are we debating right now?
We were. This is definitely not a debate. Not a real debate.
I was saying as a joke. I do think you're being really dishonest by not just point.
What am I lying about? What am I being dishonest about? Name the lie. Name the dishonesty. If you can't, you're off the stream. Name it right now.
I think
name the lie.
I think anybody who hears an obvious example for how cooperation and competition are mutually exclusive has no reason for denying that they are, unless for some reason they feel motivated to be oppositional.
I didn't deny anything. I said the whole question was stupid.
No, the point I'm making is that they are mutually exclusive.
So what's the lie? What is the lie?
Because humans are better when we cooperate, and you can't define what capitalism wants us to do.
What's the lie? What is the lie? Name the lie. You got like 3 seconds and I'm dropping you.
Did I not prove to you?
What is the lie, Melanie? What is the lie?
You are refusing to admit that I proved to you.
What's the lie? Okay, have a nice day. All right. I can't wait for my sandwich. And I can't wait to get home and run this through the AI. No, that was not a good convo. Not at all. That was barely a conversation. But we'll walk it through the AI when I get home. Oh my God, I have 19% on my battery too.
Yeah, I've got 12% on mine.
I hope I make it home.
Give it a good charge.
Hey, folks, if I drop off on the way home, I think I'm still signed on the computer. And Ricardo, I wonder if you could stay on just to keep the stream running. And then hopefully when I get to my laptop, the stream is still going.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay on for as long as I can.
I mean, I'm not far. I'm probably about 20 minutes away. I should have got it to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get some more water.
Cooking a little dinner, and pasta and veg and pesto. Green pesto.
I got a chicken thing, like some kind of chicken Caesar wrap. I'm more thirsty. I'm good right now that I got my water. I was just dehydrating.
Well, like I said, I've seen Mel on other channels and debate beers and stuff. And,
that was not a formal debate. I don't know if you've ever watched a formal debate, but it's people get to talk not over each other. And the terms are very clearly laid out in advance, ahead of time, so everybody knows what they're debating about. This was a conversation that she tried to reframe as a debate to make herself look like she was doing something amazing on here.
Is he having a good time? He'll get over it.
Huh? Oh my God. I feel like when you get back from a good hike, you just have that wiped out feeling. I'm just like vegging right now.
baby.
18%. I think I'll make it. Oh, there's my thing. Hang on. They left it on the counter. They didn't even break it out.
Yeah, Mel needs to play distribution. I don't actually like that. You like that game? I quite like it.
Okay. Here, let's this I've never had this before. It's called matcha. I don't know if I can see it. Hello. All right, here I go.
Hello. Well,
It tastes kind of like soy milk. It's very bland.
This a lassi or a smoothie?
I don't know what it is. It's like a liquid with ice cubes. It's not a smoothie. It's not bad. I mean, it's perfect. It's refreshing.
Fruit.
It just doesn't have a lot of flavor. It's like a green tea with a little bit of vanilla and
yeah.
white chocolate.
I think I tried that once or twice. It's quite nice. Oh no, it's always quite expensive. But
I'm liking it the more and more I drink it.
Yeah, it's a Japanese thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like really watered down soy milk. All right, I'm gonna eat this chicken.
I got some pasta on it on the way.
The wrap is good. Oh my god, this hit the spot. This is perfect. Oh my god. Okay, y'all are on your own for a second, folks, while I eat.
Into the show. Clubexile show.
What time is it over there?
It's the Clubexile show. It is coming up to 10 o'clock in the evening.
Oh, okay.
So I'm having a late dinner. But I've hardly eaten anything all day, so.
Oh, this is so good.
I need a proper meal.
Oh, it has those little crispy onions on it. Those little fried onions.
Yeah.
This place is called South Fork Baking Company. Come down and get a wrap.
Nice. I had quite a few, what are they called? Danish pastries earlier, like for breakfast with some coffee. That'd be nice.
That's what you're having?
No, that's what I had earlier for breakfast. Some Danish pastries. That was ages ago.
Oh my god, but it's making me cold. Why did I get an iced drink?
Nice drink on a cold day. Yeah, it'd be great.
Look at the clouds over the mountains. I don't know if you can see them.
Because the ice melts really quickly in summer, so it's like, yeah, it's a beautiful scene, beautiful place, area. It's a rugged wildlife. They say that antlers.
The what?
Gay Satanists wearing antlers. I'm just kidding. I'm saying like the area where you are, it's like full of rugged wildlife. Yeah.
It's full of Karens.
They're multiplying. The Karens are having babies and they're making little
Mm-hmm.
they're teaching their kids to be just like them, and they can't rebel because, well, I don't know. They're addicted to
No, that's
lattes.
just me being. I don't know these people. I'm stereotyping.
Yeah. Could be the sheep. Could call them the sheeple, or the normies, or the NPCs, or whatever.
Mm, so good. Uh-oh. Battery power 15%. Charge your phone. Uh-oh. Is there a way to conserve it, like turning my camera off? Oh,
I got some hot honey tortillas in the oven as
I
well.
knew this was going to happen. I got
Just 5 minutes.
Caesar dressing all over my microphone. What were you saying, Ricardo?
I'm just saying I've got some hot honey tortillas in the oven to go with the pasta.
What is that? You make it yourself?
No, it came as part already. It's like
Oh, you
flavored
just heat
with
them up?
honey and chilies and stuff. Yeah, just heat them up. 5 minutes in the oven. They're almost done. You got to sprinkle it. You have to sprinkle a little bit of water on the top so they don't go crispy and dry. I've done that. It should be really nice. Don't want to overdo them. I'm keeping an eye. Ready soon. Back up to my room. Chill. Oh, 5% on the battery. I better just power the screen off a minute.
Okay.
All right.
Mm. Oh, that was so good. Okay, I'm going to finish my matcha, and then we'll go. Well, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This is fun. I want to do more of them. Man, this is starting to get really good, this matcha. When I finish it, I'm probably going to want more. It's all gone. This is all. Actually, I don't think I'm going to finish all of it.
Go into power saving mode.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go bust my table, and then we'll head out. I'm going to pocket y'all for a second.
Save my battery. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
If I go, then I go. I won't be long.
Let's see, how does this work? Oh, all the sweet stuff's at the bottom. That's why. Very nice. Okay, we're back on the road, folks. We're headed back out, headed home, and I'll be at my laptop. I got Caesar dressing everywhere. And then they have the naval base somewhere over there, I think, where those buildings are, just past those buildings. Little picnic area by the water. See, that's where we were earlier, that peninsula at the top. See how it's raised? That's the neighborhood where I live. Oh, it's cold. Here, we can go walk a little bit. There's ducks in the water, or a duck way out there. There's a guy in shorts with his shirt off, sitting at the picnic table. This train coming through. Yeah, on the weekends or like busy days, this wharf goes way back. It like stretches probably a mile. And all the people come out. It would be a great place to take the stream and just talk to people on the street, on the wharf. Wharfside conversations. I could wear my spread the fuckery sandwich board or t-shirt. They have some construction going on. That's a cool little drag line. Lots of construction. Yeah, this is the area that the city's trying to develop, like as an alternative to downtown. They want to put a lot of resources into developing the waterfront and have it be like an entertainment arts district. Oh my God, my legs are rubbery noodles. There's a little park we'll walk through on the way home. This is where people come out to watch the fireworks on the 4th of July and New Year's. How's my battery? 9%. Oh God, I hope I make it home. I might lose you guys at some point. Just bear with me. It might be a dead stream for a bit, but I'll be online at some point. I left my laptop running. I love climbing stairs. Seattle has the Columbia Tower, which is their tallest skyscraper, and they have the stair climb once a year. You can get people to sponsor you, and then they start at the bottom, and everybody climbs their stairs all the way to the top of the skyscraper. I've always wanted to do that. If I'm in a building, I usually take the stairs before I fool with the elevator. I hate waiting for the elevator. I'm just not patient enough. It's easier for me to just start running up the stairs. Here's a little view. Well, I am inspired and motivated to make even more journeys. I'm going to try to figure out where to go either later this week or maybe next week. Maybe we'll do one of these a week. And now that the weather's warming up, there'll be a lot more to see and do. We can tour maybe some of the tourist attractions around here or look at the history. There's historical sites. If you're a Twin Peaks fan, they have the Palmer House, the one that was used in the movie Fire Walk with Me, not the one from the TV show, is a few blocks from here. Well, I say a few blocks, driving blocks. We could always go see the Palmer House. All right, here's this little park, and on event nights, this is packed with people. Sometimes they have music, and people bring their picnic blankets. It's very lively. It's a good mix. All types of people. Across that ridge in the distance is the Pacific Ocean. There's the naval base. They have a couple of battleships out in the bay. Is that Plasma? I can't see. Oh, hey, Plasma. I went on a hike today. Look at all these flags. Washington State, American flag. I don't know what the red and white one is. And Everett Community College. Maybe it's one of their sports teams. This is a fun day. And Ricardo, if you're out there, thanks for hanging out with me. It was really cool. Let's see what they have here. God, I hope my battery holds up. This little design thing. Who's this guy? Senator Henry M. Jackson. Wow, I hope he doesn't get too big of a head with all that power. Just for scale. There's my head. Mr. Jackson, if you're nasty. I have about 6% of battery left. I'm going to try to make it home before it dies. I'm about 15, 20 minutes away, but it's been dwindling fast. So if I cut out, the stream is still running at home, so it should still be up. Entertain yourselves, take a break, and then when I get home, I'll join you again on the laptop. Gorgeous day. Uh-oh. I died. Hello, am I here? Am I back? Ooh, hello? Why is there an echo? What's echoing? What is echoing? Hang on, let me orient and figure this out. 1 sec. I catch my breath. Can y'all hear me? Oh wow, it's coming from my phone, which I thought was dead. It died on me. Why is it still activated? Hang on. Okay. Let me. No. It says the site is using my camera. It should not be. I'm just gonna restart the whole damn phone. Sorry, I'm here, folks. Let's see if I can get this up and running. It says there's a site using my camera, but there really shouldn't be. Oh, hey, you.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? Can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear you.
What?
Hang on. Oh, it's me. Hang on 1 sec. I'd get my speakers connected. Why is it doing this?
Well, now you're roboting.
Okay. There we go. Can you hear me? Can I hear
Yeah,
you?
I hear you.
All right, there you are. What's up? I can't see you. Are you in the dark again?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my kid. She's
Oh,
at a
okay. Are
basketball
you at your
game.
house?
No, she's at a basketball game.
Oh, okay. Are
Yeah.
you at the game waiting for her? Like in the car?
Yeah, in the car, yeah. So what have you been doing? Where were
She's
you at
what?
work?
Just got back. I was like, I went on a big hike for the last 3 hours. I was all over the place.
Nice. Very nice.
What about you? I'm catching my breath. I just walked in.
Jesus Christ, don't have a heart attack on us here. Whoa,
Hopefully
why is there
not.
echo?
Am I echoing?
Echo,
Hello?
echo, echo.
I shouldn't be. I have the phone is off now and charging up. Hey, freak. I don't know how old these comments are, but good to see you, Plasma. Uh, everybody else. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll keep it going as long as people show up.
Keep it going, keep it going. This is Tuesday night, baby. Tuesday night Titans. Woo!
It is right. It is Tuesday night. So, what's been going on lately? What are your thoughts about things?
Well, have you heard about uh Aaron hold on, let me make sure I get Spencer? Have you heard about Aaron Spencer?
Eric Spencer? Is that a YouTuber?
Aaron
Aaron
Spencer.
Aaron Spencer? Who is that?
All right. So this fella here, so a little backstory is apparently his 13-year-old daughter was groomed and SA'd and raped by a
Why you gotta bring that here?
no, listen. So anyways, so the old guy got arrested, right? The old guy got out on a very low bond, got out. Tom and wind up kidnapping the guy's daughter, right?
After
The,
he got out?
after the guy got out, yeah, he wind up kidnapping the daughter, right? Then the dad, were they searching for the daughter because they don't know quite where the daughter is. So they're searching for her, and they somehow the dad winds up in the truck and tracks them down in the old guy's truck. Well, they wouldn't. The old guy wouldn't stop. So when they got to an intersection, the dad rammed the truck, and when the fella got out of the truck, the old guy, he had a pipe or something, or a weapon or something. As from what my understanding is, the guy had what appeared to be some type of weapon, and he charged, and uh, the dad wind up shooting him anyways. So then the state wind up charging him with murder, which I don't necessarily agree, because they said he planned to kill the fella because he asked he wanted to know where the guy lived when the incident first happened, and then he
Engineer.
said that if the justice system didn't handle it, he'd beat his ass or something like that, and they're trying to use that as
Yeah, you can't do that.
some of the evidence. I'm like thinking, that's back, I feel like 20, 30 years ago, no charges would have been filed. The dad would have been, classified as a hero, saving, which many people do classify him as that. I mean, I do. I sure the fuck would have done that for my daughter. You know what I mean? So it's shame that he was protecting his daughter, who was the only witness that could really testify against this old man, and he wind up kidnapping her. He don't know what the dad didn't know what was going to happen to his daughter, and he didn't want nothing to happen to her. So he did what he had to save her, and I feel like in that instance, in that scenario, he was justified in what he did. Am I wrong in that feeling?
Well, I
Like,
mean, you can't
wouldn't
break
you
the
feel
law
like?
to
But there is, if you feel like somebody's life is in immediate danger or shit like that, you can. I mean, you can legally do that.
I
You
mean,
can use a
you can
firearm.
pitch that as a
There's
defense, but
parameters
the
around it
lawyers
where
are gonna
you
have
can
to
legally
convince the
do that.
judge to buy it.
And I feel like the overall premise that you're gonna get 12 jurors to all say, yeah, this man's a murderer for saving his daughter, who was just kidnapped and was in the truck of the man, and he would after he already had done what he done to her beforehand months prior, and was going through the court process and was out on bond for the charges against the girl. You know what I mean? So this isn't like it all happened all at once. Like, the dude did it to the girl. Court charges were filed. Blah blah blah. Guy got out on a low bond. Uh, Wind up coming to kidnap the girl for whatever reason, and the dad. Why? I mean, they were on the phone with the police. I mean, it's not like they weren't. But he couldn't get the truck to stop, so he did what he had to because his daughter, was he could see his daughter crying and screaming for help.
Is it gonna
So,
go to jury? I mean, a jury,
oh
not
yeah, oh yeah,
not
it's
an
going
off.
to jury. Like, they even had to get a special judge, because the original judge on the case, she was the same judge that was handling the old guy's case and had him out on bond. So it was almost kind of a conflict of interest, because a lot of their arguments are going to be based around the fact that the man should never have been out in the first place. So you can't have the judge. You kind of can't. It's kind of a biased opinion already on the judge to have that argument, because the judge is the one that made. You know what I mean? So the Supreme Court there has ruled to disqualify what this judge had already done as far as gag orders and shit like that. Like the original gag order, like we couldn't even be having this conversation with the original gag order that the judge had put on.
Is this something that happened where you are?
No, no, this happened. I feel like this happened in like maybe Arkansas, maybe. Yeah,
Oh.
Arkansas.
Was it recent? Like, it just happened?
24, late 24,
Oh,
25, something.
okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, the courts will have to work it out. Our wonderful justice system. We'll
I
see where
mean,
it
I feel.
yields.
I mean,
But you can't, like, if you're gonna do vigilante justice, like, some of the people in Minneapolis are
but
trying
is
to do
that
with
really
ICE,
classified as
you assume a
vigilante
certain risk
justice?
and you take the consequences.
Well, I get that, but do you feel as a dad, if you're following the guy's truck who was already done unspeakable things to your daughter, and your daughter's you can see your daughter crying and screaming for help because you've already been trying to get him to pull over. You know what I
Why didn't
mean?
you just call
And
the cops?
he did, but the cops were
Oh.
fucking like a long ways out.
Oh, I see. Well,
Yeah, it
like,
wasn't
they
like
can he
it
do, like,
wasn't
a
like.
citizens thing until the cops get there? Like, there's so
What do
many
you mean? The
arguments to me
guy
that he
wouldn't
could make
stop.
to a jury
He,
that
he
might.
wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop the truck. So he rammed the truck, right? At the intersection. When they come to a stop, he pushed the truck into a ditch. The old guy got out.
With the daughter in it?
Yeah, but he didn't ram. They were both at a stop, so it wasn't like it was a
That's
high
risky too.
speed.
I wouldn't ram a truck into a ditch with my daughter in it, and then I
Well,
might
I
be the
mean,
one that
he
kills
didn't
my
ram
daughter.
it. He pushed it. Like he was stopped behind the truck, and he pushed the
Well, either
truck.
way, the truck ended up in a ditch because of
Well, I
his
mean,
actions.
I
That's a
understand that.
risk to take with your own daughter.
I get that, but either way, that's a risk that was probably a calculated risk at that point. You know, it was better to try to save your daughter than do nothing at all and her get killed. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I
with
mean,
that
that's what it's
being
called. He's
said,
taking
the old
calculated
guy got
risk.
out of the truck with a weapon, and he wind up getting and charged the dad when the dad was trying to get the girl out of the truck, and then the dad shot him. So it's not like he walked up to the truck, opened the door, and shot the guy. Like the guy got out
If
and
the guy
charged
had
the
a
dad.
weapon, then wouldn't that be self-defense, except that you said that there was that
But they
premeditated. Like, if
said
he
that
said, "I'm gonna
because
go kill that motherfucker," that could
no,
change
he
the
said
picture.
he in the original, which most people when they're angry when something happens, and I would argue with anybody, they say no. Like 9 times out of 10, if something like this happens and you're a concerned dad, even a mother, you're gonna be like, justice needs to be served. Like, if not, somebody needs to beat this motherfucker's ass. Like, or you hope he gets in jail and you get his
Yeah,
ass.
that's when you're
Like,
going
anything
outside
like
the
that,
law,
you
and
know
then
what I
you
mean?
take that's
So,
the risk.
but the dad never did anything. Just out of anger, you know what I mean? Like, this motherfucker did this and he's out on bond. Like, what the fuck? Like, not like he was actually going to. It's just normal shit. But nowhere's in that did he ever state that he was going to kill the fella. He never made statements that he
Oh,
was
I
going to
thought you
kill the
said he
fella.
did.
No, I said he said he
It's
made
mens
statements that
rea,
somebody
the
should.
intent. The action was whatever he did to the guy, but they're gonna
So,
look at what
so
was in
how
his
is there
head at the
intent when the
time.
old guy shot his truck? I mean, kidnapped his daughter. When the old guy kidnapped his daughter, how's there? Where did
Because he's
the?
giving the prosecution ammo to work with against him by saying that shit. That's
But
why
do
if
you
you're in
think?
that situation, I would keep
Well,
my
I
mouth shut
understand
and
that.
just go do the
No,
vigilante
this was
thing and not
before
give them
that happened.
anything
This
to
was
build a.
before that. This was before the shooting happened. Like months when his daughter first
Yeah, but
reported it,
it
and
could
they were.
still impact the case. I'm not a
Uh,
lawyer, but
well,
all
I
of that could
get
be
it.
brought
But
into evidence to make your
do
case.
you think that a normal dad would do something like that to protect his daughter? Like if
What's a normal
like
dad?
his daughter was already raped and sexually assaulted by an individual, and then that same individual come and kidnapped your 13-year-old daughter, which is the only witness that can convict him of a crime, that can testify against him on this crime, and she's been kidnapped by the same individual. You don't think that it was justified for the dad to do whatever, thinking that his daughter
Doesn't
was
matter
in,
what I
in
think, it matters
imminent
what the law
danger?
says.
Like the law clearly states, if you feel like somebody's life is in imminent danger, you can do whatever means is necessary to prevent that from happening. It's
And
clear.
he shouldn't have a problem getting off.
Well, so I'm saying, I feel like there should be never be any charges brought. Like because you're not going to convince 12 people. You might convince one or two. Fuck, you might even convince fucking 11 out of the 12. But there's one motherfucker I can almost guarantee you'll never convince that the dad didn't do it out of the best interest of his daughter. You know what I mean? And yeah,
To
I
me, it
mean,
depends on who can make the best case to the jury. I don't know all the facts. I don't know these people's personalities. I don't know
I
what kind of
mean,
impression they're gonna make.
all you gotta do is look up the little bit of it.
But
But I,
I believe in due process. So however, like, closed, clear cut you think this is, I
well, I
still think
understand that.
that
But the due process in this case had failed because they had let the same individual out of jail that had sexually assaulted his daughter, which is the same individual that came into their home and kidnapped their daughter. So the dad wind up looking for his daughter, found his daughter in this truck with this old man with her crying and screaming for help. So you don't think that and the cops are telling you that you got to be
Doesn't matter
patient.
what I think. It matters that we have laws,
Of
and it
course
has
it
to work
matters.
itself
This is
up.
a
You're gonna
judge.
have he's gonna have a lawyer on his side that's gonna make the
Well, I
case
get
you're
it,
making now,
but
and
as
then
a jury,
somebody
though,
else's
I'm
job is
not
to make the
talking
opposite
about.
case.
We're talking about just personal opinions. We're not talking about law. We're talking about personal opinion. Do you feel that you can convict, that you can convince all 12
That
people
is law.
that a father didn't do what was in the best interest of his daughter to save his daughter's life?
It
Like
depends on
you,
how good of a lawyer you are. A good lawyer, I think, could probably pull it off.
but how though? Like how do you think
How do I think what?
that they could pull it off? Like how could you twist this around to
So you
to
mentioned that he made these statements that he's gonna go kill the guy or hurt the guy or something.
But he didn't. But no, he didn't even say that. He said someone should beat his ass.
You're
Like
asking
you.
me to try. You say it's not about law, but you're asking me to try a case that I don't know any of the facts about, like the details.
I
I don't
mean, I
know these
just told you
people.
the facts. I just told you the facts. Based on the facts,
You
I
gave me a
just told you.
sketch of the scenario, but I
I
don't
mean,
know the details.
that's the facts, plain and dry. His daughter
You
was
want me to
raped,
say something
and
like, "Yeah, that dude was any father would be justified in that situation." I'm not going to say that because that
but
I
no, I'm
think
not
due
even that. I'm
process is
trying to get
important.
more out of you. You keep
I don't want
well,
people to
the
go
law.
around doing vigilante justice.
But you keep saying vigilante. Vigilante is just be like, all right, the dude had done it. He was
You go
staying away.
outside
The
the
dude
law.
was at in his
If it's
dooryard
truly
peacefully.
self-defense, that's a legitimate defense. He should be able to get off. But I don't know the details because you brought in other
I mean,
allegations that he made comments
I
months
gave you all
earlier
the
about hurting
details
this guy.
that is known now to the media, which is pretty dry and cut of what happened. The dude, the old guy did what he did to his daughter in heated in a heated passionate in a heated conversation. Not heated. Heated would be a wrong word on my part. A passionate conversation with the police officers about what had happened to his daughter and how critical the justice system is for letting him off with such a tiny bond and letting him walk the streets. You know what I mean? And how a predator like this is on the streets. And they're having a conversation with the cops. And of course, the body cam's on, so everything's recorded, right? And in the body cam, there's a clip of where he says, like, if somebody, if, too bad somebody wouldn't beat his ass or something to that effect. The guy never said anything about killing the guy or that. And then there was one mention about, like, I'd like to know where the fellow lived or something. Like, you know what I mean? But he never went to the guy's house. He wasn't, the guy come to his house and kidnapped his daughter, which is what led the guy to follow him, start looking for his daughter, which led into the guy driving the truck, which was the same guy that already done the horrible things to his daughter. So the guy was chasing him for miles, flashing the light, honking the horn, talking to the police. When the police are like, all right, you got to wear a ways out, blah, 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 blah. Daughter screaming for help. They come to an intersection. He turns and pushes the truck into a ditch. Not hard, didn't just total care, like just enough to push a truck
Even
into a
that's a
ditch.
risk.
I mean, yes, but I mean, let's be real. I mean, as long as you don't T-bone it head on and you're fucking not pushing it down an embankment, like there's
I
no
wasn't I
huge
don't know
risk.
how he did. I don't know how he pushed it. I didn't see a video. Like, I'm going off of
Okay,
very
but
scant
I mean, he
details.
pushed the vehicle into it. The guy got
You saw him?
obviously not hard enough to injure anybody because he was getting he ran around to get his daughter out of the truck. I say car, but it's truck out to get his daughter out of the truck. The old guy comes out with a weapon and bull rushes him. He fucking shoots the cop. He shoots him, goes back, picks up his phone, either was still on call with dispatch or called 911 and sat
Why
there.
just tell dispatch, hey, I have the guy right here. What do you want me to do? Can I ram his truck? If you're on the phone with the cops, I would at least get their guidance.
Well, I mean, there ain't much you can do when your
He
daughter's
made
fucking
some
screaming.
choices. He made some decisions. He
But
probably
what
has
would
good
you
reason
do
for
in that
making them,
scenario?
but
I'm asking
they
you.
were
If you
risks,
were the,
and I think it was a really stupid thing to say what he'd said to the cops with their body cameras
I
on.
mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not necessarily
If you're in that
denying that.
situation, if
But
you
in
keep
a
your mouth
heated
shut
moment,
and
out
don't
of
run your mouth
anger,
in front of cops about what you might do to
based
this
on what
person.
happened to your daughter, and obviously this was months prior, they didn't feel a need to push an issue or arrest him for threats or anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was no, they didn't see it as a urgent threat or a reasonable threat then. But I still don't get how you say it's a they're trying to say it's a premeditated murder, a
I
first
didn't. You
degree.
said they said that. I never said it was. That you're saying they're saying that. I didn't
No,
say it was
that's what they're
premeditated.
saying it is.
I
That's what
don't
I'm
know. I'm
trying to
saying I
get
don't
at.
know shit
They're
about this
trying to say it's a
case at
murder.
all.
He
I'm not
planned
making any
he
statements about it.
planned to murder the guy. That, like, they're trying to say he planned to murder the guy.
That
Not
is a
that.
prosecutor's job, is to make the worst possible case against the guy to get him
But do you
off the
but
hook, like
how
to
can
get
you
his client
say
off the hook.
but what I'm trying to say is, like, how in any shape or form could you even look at that and be like, "Oh, yeah, the guy kidnapped his daughter. He definitely had this all mapped out that he was gonna how he was gonna do it." Like, no dad sits there like, they get mad and shit, but they're not gonna sit there
Some
and
dads
fucking
do sit there and plan revenge.
I mean,
There's
yes,
movies.
I
I'll
guess
wait
they
for the
do, but
Lifetime
I'm saying,
movie.
like,
Yeah,
he wasn't this particular fellow wasn't sitting there and fucking, like,
that's what
planning
you
revenge. He
say.
wasn't making videos about it. He wasn't like he was just a good old fucking boy, dad, chill, fucking, he was a dad. He wasn't a fucking drunk. He wasn't a druggie. He wasn't anything.
Dads
And his
still have to
daughter,
follow the law.
I don't know. So you're telling me that, so essentially, Jeff, you're telling me if your daughter, this was your daughter, you would sit there and just continue to follow the guy, and whatever happened to your daughter in the meantime happened to your daughter while you're waiting however God long for the cops to show. I don't care if it's 10, 15, 20 minutes. That's fucking a long fucking time to be individual with somebody that could hurt you and has hurt
Right,
you.
but if I was
And
on the if I had the cops on the phone, then I would collaborate with the cops in the process.
what's the cops going to tell you? Sir, please, we're on our
Well,
way.
they are in a
I
better
mean,
position to tell me something than for me to try to decide that on my own.
you're on, sir. Try to stop them, sir. Like, so what could they say that in the meantime didn't that still would help you prevent your daughter from being hurt in that time? Because if they say keep, well, don't try to stop them, don't try to get her out of the car, then whatever. Like, obviously they're not going to tell him to shoot the fella. You know what I mean? Obviously, that I don't expect them to, and nor should they tell him that, because that's not there. But I still feel like in your argument, if this was you as a man, and if you had a child, you would sit there and just continue to watch your daughter scream as she's being drove down the road.
I don't know where you're getting I never said that. I don't know where you're getting
What
that
do you
from.
mean? You're
I don't
just
know what I
saying
would do, but
you
I can
think
tell you
it
what
was
I would
stupid.
not do. I would not say anything incriminating in front of
But you
cops with
said
body
you wouldn't push the truck into a
and I
ditch.
probably wouldn't ram the truck into a
But if
ditch.
you're but even if you're at a standstill before a highway, like you're at a T before at an intersection before a fucking, what was it, 131 or whatever it was, like you're at an intersection for a fucking highway, fucking gone. Like, you know what I mean? Are you gonna sit there and wait for him to take off and then you're in a high speed chase with the guy? Or he could ditch and go over. Are you gonna nudge the truck into are you gonna slightly, easily nudge and push the truck into a ditch, which can be done safely because cops do pit maneuvers on moving vehicles all the time
Yeah,
at
but
low
they're
speeds
cops.
and high speeds. So that's no different than this guy at a stop trying to nudging the truck into a ditch so he can disable the truck to get his daughter out. What happened afterwards was consequence to the fact that the old guy come out, was because the old guy come out with a pipe, not because the dad went around and double tapped him.
If I had the cops on the phone, I would definitely collaborate with them and get their guidance. Like
Well,
that would
I get you
relieve me
say
of
that.
having to make these kind of decisions on my own.
But if the cops are sitting there telling you we're X minutes out and it's either act now or it's, you know what I mean, shit or get off the pot time, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna continue? Are you gonna allow this man to take off with your daughter, or are you gonna try to stop
I
this
would
man
probably
somehow from
do
taking
whatever the
off with your
cops
daughter?
told me to do, or if I decided not to, I would let the cops know, "Hey, I'm gonna ram this dude's truck. I'm just letting you know." I would
I
involve
don't
the
know if he
cops
did
if I
that or
had
not.
them with me on the
That part I
phone.
don't know if he did, because I feel like he was on the phone with dispatch while he was following the truck, and then at some point,
I'm trying to separate the details from the vibes, and some of this just seems vibes.
what do you mean vibes? There's no vibes. This is
Like
what happened.
you feel like he was on the cops. You feel like this is what a
Well,
dad would
like
do.
I'm
I'm
talking
trying
about
to
like when
look
I
at the
say I
facts of the
feel
case.
like I know at some point I know when he was behind it. I just don't know the exact time when he hung up. Like I don't know if he ever hung up or if he called him back. But I do know that
Yeah.
he did inform dispatch either way right after the incident happened, and that he shot the fella. Like he didn't try to hide, he didn't run, he didn't do, and they didn't arrest him that night. Like they arrested the dad months later. Like I think this happened in like June, July, and they arrested the dad in late September, early October. So it's not
What are
even
you
like
outraged about? That the prosecution is floating a case against him at
the
all?
fact that
That's
they're
their
saying
job.
that I could get manslaughter. Manslaughter would fit him if you want to try to charge him with manslaughter. You know what I mean? But the fact that they're charging him with first degree premeditated murder based on the fact that on two short statements that most dads would, and I believe this wholeheartedly, most dads, at least half of the dads in this country, would say very similar things, and mums. And I know this
I
because I've
just wouldn't
heard
say
people
it
say
in
it.
front of
How
cops
many
on
times
body
have
cam.
you heard people say pedophiles, shit like that should be taken out back and shot? How many
Yeah,
times
I
have
don't
you
support that. I don't think people should say
I
shit like that.
understand
I
that, but
think
I'm
they
just
should
saying, like,
say we should leave that to the justice system
but
and
people
not
say
take it
this,
into
but do
our
you
own
think
hands.
that
As tempting as it is to do, we have to respect the laws of the country that we all agree to live by.
But I get it, but that's being saying that statement in the heat of the moment, knowing that fella did it to you. Do you think you can? Do you think it's justified to try to use them statements as premeditation to of the events that happened because the guy kidnapped his daughter? Like, how do
That
you
sounds
get
like exactly something a
premeditation?
good prosecutor would
Premeditation to
do to
me
make
is
their
that
case. I would
you had
expect
a
that to
whole
happen.
plan laid out of how you were going to do something, and you carried it the fuck out. This time I feel like, hey, it can't be premeditated. I feel like manslaughter would be a much better fit 100%. A manslaughter charge would be a much better fit in this case. I don't feel first degree murder would justify this particular case.
Well, the attorney general or prosecutor felt differently based on whatever they were looking at or was presented to them.
Well, I feel like it's because they were and this is a personal opinion on this one. I feel it's because they were critical of the prosecution and the DA, the prosecution and the judge for allowing the man out in the first place. And because as soon as this guy got charged, right, they went in and the state automatically asked for a gag order, right? Which, and it was such a broad, like, it was such a broad gag order that they had it so you couldn't even, like, the governor of the state, like, it was worded such like the governor of the state technically couldn't speak or comment on the case. Like, this is how broad of a gag order it was because of the shit that was said. And their argument was on a pre-arraignment hearing, right? Do you know how reporters they ask questions? And the statement from the defense team was, you know, we feel like the whole community, is around us and is back us. And in the long fight, I feel like that he will be found not guilty. And that was the gist of the clip that they submitted. And as justification for a gag order because they're talking to the media. Well, funny thing is, there's also a clip that the defense included in the rebuttal that hey, the state had also made statements about the case prior, which went into way more detail than what we even got in, than what we ever said. We just said the community. So long story short, they took it to the Supreme Court of that district or whatever it is, Superior Court or you know what I'm talking about, the one with all the judges on the bench.
Yeah, but it sounds like there's like details we don't know about the case. I don't know what's behind the scenes of the
So
gag order and all this other. So
so
they know
no, well
stuff we don't.
listen. So they went to the gag order, right? The hearing to have the gag order dismissed. So during the gag order, the justices ruled that one, that it was a very unconstitutional gag order, and one, way too broad. It was they jumped right to it. There was no other discussion. Uh, there was the judges also said that from the system that there was a 19-page report. Right, and this is a thing that the Supreme, there was a 19-page report submitted from the defense to the circuit court. The circuit court, within 6 minutes, had made hand-wrote annotations and had rejected the motion or whatever, right? Superior Court goes, how can anybody say that there was adequate time to read, understand, theory, think, and weigh your options before making a ruling in 6 minutes? 19 pages. And the biggest thing is, how many pages can you read in a minute? Well, I can read maybe a page a minute. All right, get to the state. How many pages a minute can you read? I can read about 3/4 to a page a minute, depending on the size of the page. Okay, so you have 19 pages. How many minutes should it take you to? And the state goes, about 19 minutes to maybe 25. Okay. How long should
Yeah,
you
these are
consider
experts.
something? How much should you consider something? They're like, and the state's like, well, I do feel like oh, no, the judges there go, do you feel like she gave it adequate time? The state goes, well, I do. And the one judge goes, I don't think 6 minutes was adequate. So then another judge goes, well, don't you think since she was the judge that set the bond for the guy, the old guy, right? Not the dad, but the old guy in the original case, and that she's the one that allowed him out of the court. Don't you feel that it was because that was one of the defense's biggest arguments is that, don't you think she should have automatically dismissed herself from the case? But they didn't, at the time, I don't think they forced her to. But now, later on down the road, just a couple weeks ago, they actually did force her out and appointed a special judge. So yeah. So there's if you look, just do some research into it. Even
This is so convoluted
the dad's
already.
running for sheriff too. This is the funny part about it. The dad's going up for a murder trial, and he's also trying to run for sheriff. It's fucking hilarious on that part. I'm like, wouldn't it be something if he got obviously if he gets convicted he can't do it, but oh fuck. But no, I'm telling you, do a little bit of research into it. Like, it is funky. Like, I'm not saying the dad shouldn't be charged with something necessarily, but I just feel manslaughter in this case would be because I feel like a lot of people, when you look at this case as just an average citizen, which is what a juror is, you know what I mean? Just an average Joe like me and you'll look at it and be like, okay, long story short is old man did this to daughter, was let out of out on a low bond, come back, kidnapped the daughter, parents and everybody called the police, they were all searching for her. The dad wind up finding him, locating him, they wouldn't stop. He did what he had to disable the vehicle in a safe manner, got out, went to get his daughter. The guy charged him with a weapon. Dad shot guy. Dad grabbed his daughter, went and informed dispatch of what had happened, and sat there and waited for the cops to show up in a calm manner. Like, if you just look at the basic details of what happened, which is really all you need to see how you got from point A to point B in the long run. Like, the old man did what he did to the daughter. Justice system, in a lot of people's opinion, failed because of the short bond amount. Dude kidnapped daughter. Dad finds daughter, saves daughter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty dry cut when you get into it. Now, if you want to add fluff to build a case, yeah, you can be like, well, he said this, talking to police officer, and he was outraged. Well, then, defense's case, very easy to, as a normal individual, we have feelings. We get upset. As a dad, you should get upset when something like has this happens. You're like, this is going to be the
The
defense's
law is
case,
not about
essentially.
what you should and should feel. I just know that the
No, the
law is
law
comes
is
down to
based when it
details.
comes to court and
This
your
is the
jury of
surface
your
level
peers.
analysis.
It's whoever
I
can
know.
get them. No, when it comes to your jury of your peers, you have to work
It's not
within the
like you already have your
kind.
mind made up. You either want me to agree with you or not, and I
But
don't
what I'm
have enough
saying is, you
detail.
got to work in the legal confines of it. But the jurors have the right to take in some of their personal beliefs into matters, because that's the whole point of human nature. It's your morals. Do they line up with your morals? Do you feel like what he did was justified in that moment, or do you feel like do you feel like no matter what the guy was going to get shot even if he didn't kidnap the daughter? Like, that's the biggest thing the state has to prove, is that no matter what, the dad was going to was going to kill the guy. That's what the state has to prove. And I just don't feel, based on the fact that the guy kidnapped the daughter, you can't say without any benefit of the doubt. And that's the thing. If you have any doubt at all, and you can look it up, 100%, if there's any doubt in your mind, you're supposed to go not guilty. 100%. That's how it works. Because when you find somebody guilty, it's without reasonable doubt. Like, there's no doubt in your mind that this person did it. But if you find any doubt at all,
I think
you
there's
must.
different standards
No, 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 no.
for
That's the
criminal
same
or
standard
civil.
across the board, no matter what state you're in.
No,
In
no, civil and criminal have. That's how OJ
we're
got
talking
off on the
about
criminal,
criminal.
but
We're
not the
talking about a criminal
civil.
case, not a civil case here. Like,
And I'm not a
but
lawyer. I don't. I understand your feelings and your opinion and all of that. And you're entitled to all of it. I don't know what you want me to say. It's like you're wanting something from me that
I
you're
don't
not
know.
getting, and I don't know what that is. I'm willing to
I'm just.
wait and let the case work itself through the system. I don't have a strong opinion or feeling about it at all right now. I don't even know the details.
I just told you the details.
You
Like,
told
I
me the
legit just
surface
told you
level
all the
details that
details.
you've extracted from whatever sources you read this from. You don't know the
What do you
behind the
mean? I
scenes
watched this
detail.
on.
What do you want from me? What are you asking me?
Hold on. Hold on. No, no.
Hey, Moose. I'm not
Save it.
arguing with
I think I
anything
saved
you're
it.
saying. You can feel however you want. It's probably justified. The guys can feel how he wants. I know the legal system goes by details and it's
I guess my
complex.
question is, How
And
do
what
you
looks one way on
do
the
you
surface
feel
is
that you
not
can?
always how things work out behind the scenes once the expert starts looking at the legal
Okay,
details.
my question is, do you think it's justified to say that it was premeditated? Do you, even based on what he said, do
I
you
don't know
really
why they
think?
made I don't know the legal reasoning behind that decision. I cannot answer that question. My answer is I do not know. Moose, please come and get this guy and get a joint into him, an indica preferably. Please.
Oh my God!
Here, Moose wants to take you for a smoke tonight.
Well, I would if I wasn't. I'm down home, so
Oh.
you would have to come down here.
Man, I even need one now.
No, what I'm trying to get at is like,
Oh, you're frogging. You cut out. You're yeah, we can't hear you at all. Your signal or something. Are you driving or are you parked? Maybe I don't want you talking about this case. Trying to gag you. I'm reading the comments on the article. While the abuser deserves no mercy legally, a citizen really doesn't have the right to take a vigilante stance on the accuser. Oh, apparently he pistol whipped him after shooting him. You left out that detail. He didn't shoot him and patiently wait for the police. So that's what I'm saying. There's way more to this than you tell it or that you're aware of. That's why I'm willing to sit this one out and just let the experts deal with it. But in general, I do not support vigilante justice unless it's a clear case of defense, which you should have no problem making the case in a court. But you're taking a risk, just like copyright claims on here with fair use. You really don't know if it's fair use till it goes to court and the judge looks at the details and decides whether it's fair use or not. So it's not a blanket defense that just lets you off every time. Back. Yeah, your audio is really bad. Maybe turn your avatar on and just use your sound. What you got today? Lobster man. Um as you um, or maybe it's your battery. Okay, I'll try that if he comes back on. It seemed like a signal thing. He has these signal issues periodically where he is. Here, let me echo cancel you. Are you back? Meow. I see his story makes sense. I'm not denying the story. Like I can it's an emotionally sound response. I don't think he's being conspiratorial crazy. Some of it is why was this guy let out in the first place, and maybe they don't completely trust the system. But there's even sounds like possibly some justification for that in this case. But again, I don't know the details. It's just narrative at this, but narrative and vibes, like so much else, including the Epstein files. This stuff hurt. Y'all know me by now. I'm not abstract. I'm concrete. I'm more Aristotelian. than I am platonic. And when it moves into this abstract speculation and inference and guessing, it really loses me a lot of times. I need things I can see and touch and read and put my hands on and play with. Um, ooh, that came out. Well, I had a great day today. I'm so glad I'm ready. In fact, where can I go next? We have another day of sunshine tomorrow. I'll see how I wake up in the morning. I'm already starting to feel today. Um, I don't know. I'll start looking at yeah, another thing I want to do really badly. I don't know if they'll let me stream it, but is one of those escape rooms. Some of the attractions here, they have the Funko Museum. Their headquarters is here. You can tour the Funko factory that makes the Fun Pop toys. In fact, they have a Twin Peaks line, and they have I don't know if they'll let me into the Children's Museum, but they have all kind of cool stuff there. Play with. They have historical sites. This town was the site of the bloodiest, largest labor dispute in American history, where some anarchists showed up by boat. They were having a protest, like the union workers, the laborers were protesting, the factory owners, and some anarchs came up here and tried to get involved. And everybody started shooting each other, and a bunch of people died. It's called the Everett Massacre. So there's that historical little trail you could follow and see all the sites. There's nature stuff when it warms up a bit. So if anything sounds interesting, let me know. I enjoy being the man on the street. All right, we'll see if we get Leggy back. Ooh, I feel the fatigue now. Oh, and tonight, I don't know if I'm out at all. I'll be out later because I have something to do. Tonight I have a meeting to go to for a little bit. So it'll be after that, probably closer to 10 p.m. Eastern, maybe 7:30 or 8 Pacific. Or I may just take the night off and catch you all tomorrow. I don't have a topic for tomorrow, so if anybody has one they're interested in, I can do. Let me know. Otherwise, I'll just pick one of my old streams and run a notebook on it. Yeah, Snow, they give I didn't know they give tours. I thought it was privately owned and you could just drive by and look at it. But they give tour. They have all these tour packages. You can have cherry pie and coffee with the lady. Maybe I could crowdfund it. We usually do a Twin Peaks marathon in Discord. Like I try to watch it once a year. It's one of my very favorite TV shows ever. Along with True Detective. The Watchmen. It's pretty good. All right. I don't know if we're getting Leggy back. I'm pretty wiped out. I'm gonna call it a day. You know what? Also, it was filmed up here. When I first visited to Seattle, my ex took me to the Double R Diner. We had dinner there, and we went to the Snohomish the Great Northern. We saw the falls. I have pictures of myself. In fact, let me find them. And what else was I gonna say? Provo came up here about a year ago and went to the same little town and did a stream where he's walking around the town. It's called, what's that town? North Bend. And they have in Poolsboo up here, they have some of the scenes like the Pete and Catherine's house where they found her body and the big rock and it has the big log. They have all that you can go and tour, like some of the filming sites. So maybe that's not far from here either. Yeah, I'm down for that. I love that show. Although it kind of starts to flag after they resolve the who killed Laura Palmer storyline, and then they start to like figure out what to do next with the show. And sometimes I really like up to the point where they catch the killer, and then it kind of resets, and then the Fire Walk with Me movie. And I don't know if you know this, but apparently David Lynch had, and I don't count the third season, that piece of crap that they did on Showtime. But David Lynch had some script he was working on that was going to be another mystery series that he didn't get to get into production before he died. And so I think his daughter Jennifer is going to release the script so that we at least have the script for his project, and maybe some artist will decide to do something with it. And then Mulholland Drive is another excellent one, which he was going to turn to a series, but decided to just make a full-length movie. And Inland Empire. And of course, Eraserhead, the classic. All right, let me try to find these pictures. I just have to figure out what album they're in. Damn it. I just got to get better at organizing my stuff. Here it is. I bet it's in it. Yeah. Okay. Take a look at this. This is one of the reasons I moved here, because he wined and dined me, and we were both Twin Peaks fan, and he took me on the Twin Peaks tour, and I'm sitting in the Double R Diner. I'm already amazed by this part of the country, the Pacific Northwest, and I'm walking around. It felt like walking around inside of Twin Peaks. And like, there's no way I cannot move here now. It's like being inside of a dream. Here's the Double R, the Tweeds Cafe, Twin Peaks, Cherry Pie. There's the Falls. There's the Great Northern. That's all I got. But I'll definitely at least go walk by the Palmer House. If not, take the tour. It's $100 for the basic tour, and then I think if you want the coffee and the pie, it looks like the basic tour shows you all the scenes in the movie, and then the full tour shows you the whole house. You don't know Twin Peaks? Oh my god! Well, oh yeah, you were. I think you were just a little baby moose at the time. It is a series that changed television forever. That is where modern television begins. Like all the movies after Twin Peaks, X-Files, Lost, 6 Feet Under, Sopranos, all of those HBO series. Twin Peaks opened the door for all of that. Before that, you just had ordinary TV like Hill Street Blues and cop shows. It was a murder mystery set in the Pacific Northwest. It was filmed up here. And Kyle MacLachlan's the detective. And it's Who Killed Laura Palmer. They find the homecoming queen washed up on the beach, wrapped in plastic, and who in the town did it. And it's a really good mystery. It changed television forever. David Lynch, he's a surreal movie director, so he brought all of these cinematic techniques to television that you normally only see in art house movies. And it was a big sensation for a while, and then it got so weird that a lot of people it divided the people into, you're either a hardcore Twin Peaks fan or Twin Peaks is way too weird for you. And so if you found other people that were into Twin Peaks, you found that was your people. I had the diary, I had the Secret Diary of Laura Palmer, I had the Diane tapes. I might still have that somewhere in storage. I was hardcore fan. And I remember when Fire Walk with Me came out. I had just moved back from Austin, Texas. and they weren't showing it in my town. You had to drive to Texas to see it. That was the closest theater. And I had met this guy, and he wanted to take me on a date. And he asked me if there's a movie I was interested in, and I told him, and he's like, "Let's do it. We'll drive there and see this movie." And we sat there, and when the movie was over, the date was over. It was way too weird for him, but it definitely filtered out the people that were compatible with me and the ones that weren't. Oh, you're at work? Oh, thanks, Moose. Lucky 13 indeed. I'm a Friday the 13th baby too. That is my lucky number. It's a TV series actually, so it's 2 seasons, but really the Laura Palmer storyline is only about a season and a half, and then there's the movie that wraps it up. But if y'all want to watch it in Discord later, just let me know. But also, I have that meeting at some point tonight, which I don't think the meeting's going to be very long, but I do have to go to it. But if not tonight, we can do it any other time. I don't know if it'll be something it's not very action packed. It's more drama. It's a small town and there's all these quirky characters and weird things going on. It's kind of like a cross between what's that show? It's another show that was inspired by Northern Exposure, which was also filmed up here. And that one had a moose in it, didn't it? Or an elk. All right. I think I'm gonna go for a couple of more minutes to hit the 5.5 hour mark, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. I'll be out tomorrow doing more. Oh, sorry. That cube game I was playing a while back was based on Twin Peaks. It is kind of dark and gothic a bit. And I know Moose, I know we talked about some of those game projects. Would maybe that's some inspiration. But that's a good place to get inspiration. Art, I mean, movies, books, music. Take a lot of inspiration from that kind of stuff. You too. Talk to you later. Oh, really? And a Scorpio. I'm a Friday 13th Scorpio. Born under a full moon. At midnight, just after midnight. With a raging storm outside the hospital window. Okay, yeah. Just let me know what time. We can start with the pilot and go from there. Yeah, that works. That'll free me up to do my meeting. I don't know if I'll do another stream tonight, but I may be out later. Who knows? But if not, I'll definitely be out tomorrow. Open topic, so let me know what you want to talk about. Okay, well let's do that then. We can maybe get a couple of episodes in. The pilot's about an hour and a half, and then each episode after that is about 45 minutes. They're TV length. So excited. I love the show. You too. Rock on. And then I can tie it into like if I tour the Palmer House, I could tie it into that. And I could even make a trip to Poolsbo, which is also that Norwegian town. Dolbez can maybe help be my tour guide and we can go visit Little Norway. All right, I'm very inspired already. Take care, peeps. I'll see you later. Possibly tonight, probably tomorrow. Take care. Thanks for coming on the journey. We'll do more. Where's the music? I don't have my music. All right. Do I need a producer? or a real studio. We'll work up to that. Okay, we're gonna try again. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. You have a great day, and I will see you next time. Oh.